Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. At least for most of you guys, it's a good morning here. For me, it's a good evening already. It's 8 p.m. here. I'm ready to rock and roll today. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna head over to beautiful, beautiful setups today. I'm looking forward to everything. What we are gonna do today, we have the PPI coming out in around 10 minutes from now. So it's the perfect timing to review the market, to see how we can approach it. How we can actually approach the PPI today and how we can actually anticipate on it as well. All right, we're gonna give you guys some updates, fundamental charts, the charts or the trade setups we're currently looking at as well, and everything around that. I'm looking forward to today's stream. We have been working very, very hard, especially for you guys. Not only building out the best community on Discord, building a team within Discord, you know, assigning new coaches, etc. But also at the same time, streaming at least 3, 4, 5, 6 hours a day for you guys as well. So this is what we're doing. This is what we're keeping up with. And I'm extremely grateful to have you guys on my side to conquer the world together. And to see what we can do for our family right here. So it's great to have you guys here. We have Gavin Dantas in the building. What's up, my man? Our Morpheus is here. Timo is here. He says, hello, Lorenzo. Greetings from Kenya. Triple, my man. What's up? Aladdin, what's up? Baan says, I'm gonna go long on gold. Pop Sweat says, smashed. What's up? Bronson, what's up? Pinda, my man. What's up? How are you doing, man? Fully Focused says, watch out for the PPI release. Yes. We're going to have a close eye. We're going to have a good conversation about that. Looking forward to that, because this is going to determine potentially either a beautiful reversal for us or a complete fake out to the upside potentially. Let's see what we can expect there. We have CX in the building. He says, hi. Tama says, hello, guys. Chamin says, hello, bro. What's up, my man? Ambi says, hi, guys. What's up? Greetings to the fam. Hope everything is good. Thank you so much, Lorenzo, bro. Lorenzo, have opened my eyes. Fantastic, my man. Great to have you here. Chamin, Shoni, Alex, hi there. Lots of love, my friend. Anita says good morning. Welcome, Anita. By the way, welcome to the community. If you have any questions, please let me know also on Discord. And I highly recommend you to check out the voice chat as well. Doctip says good morning. Anthony says, evening, Bali, my man. What's up, my brother? Amazing to have you guys all here. All right. Blake, Rapil, Aslan. Wow. Okay. We are running into the PPI report in around 8 minutes from now. All right. Let's have a quick look what we are currently looking at. Okay. Because in my personal opinion, I'm looking at one particular trade opportunity here. At least two. One of them is, of course, gold. I think gold is showing a very, very good accumulations chart here, a phase of accumulation right there. An accumulation schematic, and then we have the GU. I think GU is also looking very, very good here. And I do think that if GU or if the DXY is gonna come back down here based on the news, that we can potentially find a beautiful trade opportunity for GU. Hopefully right here, tapping into this 15-minute order block. So we came down beautifully. We started to, you know, consolidate here. We had a beautiful area of supply. We saw that rejection from this area of supply here. Right there. From this moment we got rejected here. As you guys can see here, we came down, tapped into this zone one more time, and then took off from there and created each higher high here, which caused that change of character, which now comes back down potentially. We have built out some liquidity here as well. So we have some liquidity underneath that zone. So that is a beautiful combination here of liquidity, of a beautiful 15-minute order block right there. Really, really clean, really nice. So I would love to come back, tap into the zone, take that position, enter our position from there, and then target the equilibrium right there, which is a nice 4-to-1. Potentially even higher. Let's see if he can come back even higher. Let's see if that can happen. That's the setup we're currently looking at. I like GU. I like it's very, very clean. Looks ready to blow up here. However, we need the confirmation from the PPI that the DXY will come down here. All right. What I do like about the DXY right now is the fact that we already came up here right now. This gives me a very, very good indication. We already mitigated this order block right here just before the PPI. So I do think that is a very good indication, and it could be a good indication to come back down from now. Hopefully that will happen. It will benefit most of our positions here. Also for gold, you guys know what's up with gold as well. We have our position here. We are playing it safe here. So if you get stopped out, no problem. On break even. We do that. We look for a re-entry there. And GU, of course, is one of these opportunities or one of these trades that we're currently looking at as well. In the end, we're also looking at charts as, yes, trading dollar against US dollar. GU as well from the other side, USD Swiss franc, USD cut. However, we are all patiently waiting for it to eventually retrace back down. And my personal belief is that there is a chance that we come back to the Sunday open, all right, or the Monday open, for it to reverse and then completely shift from there. So this is what I would like to see right now. That would be very, very nice. The other one, the other pairs that we're currently looking at is also another one right here, which is of course the VIX. We're seeing the same thing happening here on the daily. Beautiful reaction again, beautiful order block again, higher high, structure again, same thing, coming down. That means that the US 100 will come back up here potentially if the DXY also comes back down. And then potentially again, short from this potential moment right there once we are at that particular level. So that is also the VIX and the Nasdaq that looks very clean. And then we have something else which we call, of course, the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. We had actually a scalp yesterday. We took a scalp yesterday from this trade setup late night. Was a nice scalping trade. After that, we went straight through it. And right now we're looking at this major area right here of supply that we potentially are going to reach for the JPY. Very curious what will happen here, especially if the DXY is coming back down here. So we have some really nice setups. I personally like GU by far the most right now. And we have 4 minutes left, so let's see what we can expect here. It's gonna get very interesting. And the fact that we are already coming up is also very interesting. Because I potentially can expect a fake out here. Let's see what we can expect here. 4 more minutes, guys. 4 more minutes to go. Actually, it says 2 minutes here. Bro, what's this fall? Yes, let's hope so. What's your take on the USD cut? Let's have a look at the USD cut just beforehand real quick. The USD cut looks probably very similar, very bearish right now as well. But I need to see if it created a higher high here. Let me see. And I have to look at the oil as well. So we have USD cut here. Yeah, okay, this is a very interesting pair, right? We created a higher high. We have still that rejection here on the 30-minute. This is still a 30-minute order block where we're currently in. And we actually pretty much created equal highs there. Not completely. But this could be a nice fake out here. If the DXY drops. Alright. Is it great to enter right now? I would not say so. I would not say so. We created a higher high. I would not say it's a nice moment. However, if indeed the DXY is dropping here, then yeah, we're gonna see something fun happening. That's for sure. GU is definitely on my list here. Alright. USD cut, I would be a little bit careful here. Potentially a retest or something like that. Just because we have created that pretty significant candle right there already. Let's have a look at the US dollar against the Swiss franc. Very, very similar. Very, very similar. So therefore, I look at pairs as GU. I look at pairs at EU. I look at all of these pairs right here, right now. And I think that these are the most appealing or most interesting pairs to look at. But GU is by far the most appealing in terms of what we have seen and analyzing the charts here. We tapped into that zone, mitigated this 4-hour order block, 3-hour order block right there. Tapped into that zone once, couldn't break the areas of supply, tapped into that zone twice, created the double bottom, then took off, created a higher high, and now we left us with a beautiful 50-minute order block and also liquidity built up right there. So that combination is looking very clean. And yeah, let's see what the DXY is going to do. We have 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. Looking forward to the reaction here. Looking fantastic. But this is Lorenzo. The FVP matches the order block nicely. I do definitely like that. Also the... Indeed, yeah, we're seeing the alignment also here on the lower time frame. The 70.579 aligns beautifully as well. Many layers that are aligning here, and therefore we'll see. But the only thing that we need to see in order to get there is a downfall for the DXY and potentially a fake out for the PPI. So we want to see something happening like this. We want to see the DXY up, coming up here, faking out, and then drop further down. That's what we'd like to see. 1 minute left, guys. Looking forward to the result here. There we go, there we go. Minus. Okay, it's exactly as expected here. It is exactly as expected here. Minus 0.1%. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So let's come up here for now for the DXY. Let's see. GU is coming down. GU is coming down right now. What we wanted to see was we go up, reverse down. This is what we want to see here. If we're gonna see that, then I'm extremely satisfied for you guys as well. Because that means that we can tap into our zone right here, into our beautiful order block. So let's see if that happens. Let's keep a close eye on the DXY right now. PPI comes back normal. Everything is good. Nothing crazy, nothing spectacular here. We have this one coming out negative. This one is the one that we should think about. Okay. Nothing spectacular, but this is exactly what we're seeing right now beautifully. If we close this candle like this, then I'm extremely satisfied here. However, I would love to see GU coming back down first. A little bit more. So please, can we go a little bit higher? Tap into this order block right there. Such as this one right here. Mitigate this order block. And then come down from there. That will be the ideal scenario here. Something like this would be fantastic. Let's see if we can do that. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Unfortunately, nothing crazy. I expected a little bit more volatility here. But yesterday was already pretty significant right now. So let's see what we can see. Let's be a little bit patient here. 10 minutes. Let's see where what the direction will be. Hopefully, we can mitigate this order right there. I actually like it. It gives me more confidence right now to enter your buy limit here, guys. I potentially am looking at a buy limit here. 1.15167. Stop loss. A little bit lower there. Just to be safe. At 1.4927. Targeting the equilibrium. Alright, swing low to swing high. 50% right here. Let's see what we can review here. Let's see what we can review. There we go. What's the US 100 doing? Nothing crazy. Nothing spectacular. Okay. Tony says look at the euro against the Okay, let's open one more tab here. We have the US 100, we have the Japanese yen, we have GU. We have gold in the DXY there. And now we're gonna look at now we are gonna look at EJ. Nothing spectacular, man. Nothing crazy. Nothing interesting that I like to see here. Massive accumulation. Let me go to the higher time frame here. Nothing spectacular here. We still can come down more. Let's clean it up a little bit. Let's go to the 8-hour order block right here. Let's look at the euro. Yeah. Yeah, nothing spectacular here. I think that EJ is now not the pair we should look at. Let's go to the 15-minute. Let's draw the fib from here to here. There is one area, there is one order block, area of supply here. That we can take in consideration potentially. That is this one on the 15-minute. That is quite interesting. If there is more downside potential here, which it definitely is. Massive amount of inefficiency underneath that range here. That's this area right there. that is unmitigated. That could be a nice area to take in consideration or to target right there. So yeah, I would definitely like to see that. There is definitely also a negative correlation here. So it could be the moment here. Let's see. Let's keep a close eye on this one. Thank you for sharing, brother. In the meantime, DXY coming down. GU coming all up. And gold is closing relatively good here. Same thing for gold. We need to see a solid break right now of this order block for gold to come up here. I have to admit, I do like the accumulation phase of gold here. I do like it. I do like what I see here. I wanted to see more volatility. Did not happen here. However, all good. We're looking at a beautiful setup here. We are already in our gold trade here. That was this trade here that we've mentioned right there. We saw the confirmation beautifully happening on the DXY here, and that's what we eventually took. Very nice. So let's see. Let's stick with this right now. GU is something that was really, really nice. So hopefully we can actually reverse a little bit to the upside and then take that position here. But it seems like we want to come down right now, which will not be a surprise here. So if that just happens here, then we just wait a little bit more and wait for the next retracement coming up, and then we took a position on GU there. So yeah, let's see. How about US oil, bro? Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at the US oil first, and then have a look at our account. We need to look at gold real quick, because it was a very quick reaction. I need to see if I got stopped out here on break even. Sunday open, okay, that was last week Sunday open. Nothing crazy. Let's go here. Order block coming down here. This is the reason. This is exactly the reason why the USD cut here is actually looking strong there. So yeah, take that in consideration. We're seeing that the rejection here on the US oil. We have that rejection here. We have this beautiful wick. We're gonna potentially cover this wick up and then see from there. So far, I do not see a clear reaction. I see too much choppiness here. Unfortunately, these are not the trades I would like to take. Too weird. Higher high, lower low, middle, consolidation here. No clear direction. These are the trade setup that I would like to be patient with. What I want to see is a massive reaction, potentially come up here as well. By the way, we have our man David Moore. What's up with the $5, bro? Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you. Friday, we're gonna do a quiz that you helped us a lot with. Friday, we're gonna have a quiz. Looking forward to do the quiz today. Right there. Let's have a look at the MT4 real quick. Because we had our... But it was very quick. Most of the time, we do not get... Nope. We are still in our position. We are still in our position right there. So everything is looking decent here. And if you're gonna see that closure, then it's fine. I'm gonna remove my stop loss for one particular reason, because the volatility is gone here. That was the only reason, just to protect myself. But this is also what happens most of the time with the slippage. Volatility is over. I like what I see with the candle closure, so I do put it back on the original stop loss here. It's just a protection layer when trading against or with news or before news. It's very, very important. I'd rather protect my account than, you know, potentially... To potentially screw myself there with the news coming out. By the way, guys, yesterday I played against somebody chess. And he played very well. I won 2, I lost 1, unfortunately. So I may be ready for another trade opportunity. Okay, now gold is definitely going in our favor right now. Gold is definitely going in our favor here. So our trade setup is looking pretty decent. Right there. Looking good so far. You guys know where I entered. You guys know where I entered gold. It was at 1701.2. We got DC Trading and Company. What's up, guys? What's up, my guy? How are you doing, brother? This guy, let me do a shout out to this guy. Let me do a shout out. Shout out to these guys here. I really like them. Really nice guy. They're trading. I think. Yeah, they're trading still trend and support and resistance. However, they're doing a great job. They're very entertaining, and I really like them. So shout out to you, my bro. I watched you from when I just started out. When before I even started streaming, I was watching you, my friend. So I'm a fan. Keep crushing it, brother. Much love. DC Trading and Company, London session most of the time. So you got my love there, brother. So we got our gold trade here. We got our gold trade. However, yeah, we want to see. To be honest, I'd rather look for a potential GU trade here. Because this is looking extremely strong. So if we miss out on this opportunity right now, then what we are going to do is, first of all, wait for any retracement from the DXY gap. And then look for the new order block and then trade that order block. This is the plan here. So if you create a beautiful higher high, we know exactly what to do there. All right. So we're going to find that out. Yeah, gonna be fine. GU is definitely on our radar for today. Looking forward to that. DC Trading and Company, what's your name, brother? Let me know. Let me know. Also nice. This one is also great. We have the Swiss franc, Japanese yen staying still intact here. When we're reaching this zone. Check out Euro Australian dollar. Yeah, let's have a look at some Euro pairs. So first of all, the Euro is not looking that strong at the moment. Okay. Australian dollar is coming back here. Has a massive gap here, massive coming down, so it could potentially recover. Let's see what we can find there. It's really hard to say right now what the Australian dollar is going to do here. But if you look at the Euro Australian dollar, then yeah, it's kind of clear. It's kind of clear. We know that the Euro is definitely not looking that strong here. And there is definitely more upside potential for the Australian dollar than downside potential for the Australian dollar. So therefore, any retracement back up here, 10 minute, 15 minute, I like what I see there. Yeah, I do like that. I think that we have built up a massive amount of liquidity here right now in the last couple of hours today. Since yesterday, actually. So if we can break that or take out that liquidity here, that would be fantastic. If we tap into the zone one more time right now after recreating that lower low here. Tap into that order block. Down, up, down. That would be nice. That would be significant here. So Euro Australian dollar short could be a great opportunity there. I like what I see there. I do like what I see there. Lorenzo, do you look for head and shoulders patterns? we're looking for a change of character. And then the retracement back into that zone. And tap into that area of supply. But if you would say looking for a head and shoulders, sometimes indirectly, yes. Indirectly, yes. Absolutely. Ah, DC is Derek Cunningham. Amazing, my friend. Amazing, my friend. Fully focuses, I've entered GU long. I wonder where and where you put your stop loss. Let me know, brother. And what are you trading? Which order block? Let me know. Let me know, bro. Let me know, my man. What are your targets for gold? Same thing. We're looking at the 50, the equilibrium right there, which is 1714. However, it totally depends, right? If we expect the DXY to tap into that zone to retrace back down to fill up all of that inefficiency here, then we have a long ride. We definitely have a long ride to go, okay? So we can definitely take that in consideration. We need to just be patient here. Why? Well, the main reason here is just that we're holding above this area of demand here constantly right now. However, we are getting pushed to come back down here. So potentially either we come back up to tap into that zone. That would give us the GU entry. And but yeah, the other hand, we can also come back down and just continue the way down from now as well. So depending on what we're going to expect here for the DXY, it's going to be crucial. This area of support here, this zone of support here, is the area we need to take consideration right there. Okay? There we go, there we go. Yeah, even though I expected more volatility, I'm actually quite happy with the result here, because the core CPI yesterday gave us so many beautiful opportunities there that I truly like it. I truly like what I can witness right now here. That's very nice. So Euro GBP short, Euro Australian dollar potential short, GU long. Let's forget about the indices today. I can already see that right now. And yeah, let's see Swiss franc Japanese yen. Swiss franc Japanese yen comes very close here. Tapping into this order block right there. We need to see what the reaction will be when we're tapping into that zone. And from there we can actually make a nice decision here. If you guys have any other setups, let's set all these setups ready. And then we can see what we can take here. We are already into gold right now. I actually need to adjust this here. Let me see if I can copy and paste that here. Let's see. There we go. Current trade setup. Gold is looking fantastic, guys. I have to see this accumulation here. And then this wick here. This candle closure right there. It's actually looking fantastic. And also we have built out liquidity on the upside here. At the same time. So the liquidity underneath is taken. And right now we have the liquidity on the upside getting generated here. And we're forming a beautiful area of consolidation accumulations metric or scheme. that we can take in consideration here as well. So I do like what I see right now happening with the DXY, with gold. We already tapped into this order block before for the DXY. We came up and now we're getting pushed down again. So it just is not looking very strong at the moment for the dollar index here. So I do look at the gold longs here. I think we're gonna find something very nice here. And then of course GU. And then we can look at all the alternative trades, such as Euro Australian dollar short, Euro GBP short, Swiss franc potential long, and so on. So these are the main metrics we're looking at right now. We have some news coming out also tonight at... yeah, we have the crude oil inventory. So this is going to determine very interesting for the USD cut. USD cut will be interesting for that. Because if crude tends to come down here, and the DXY as well. Sorry, the DXY comes up here. So yeah, we have to see what happens there. This is going to be an interesting layout. The crude oil inventories at 10:30. So that's 1 hour and 30 minutes from now, pretty much. We're going to see something fantastic happening here. All right. What's happening, guys? How are you guys doing? How is your weekend so far, or your week so far? The core CPI is always the best way. This is what we're looking for. These gave us the best opportunities. The FOMC meeting and the core CPI gives us the price action we need to give us a high probability setup. All right. I missed the gold entry. Would you still enter right now? The way I trade is I never enter out of FOMO here. So the only thing that I would do is to break these highs and to wait for the first retracement to look for the continuation. So potentially coming higher, coming lower, entry, retracement, next step right there. This is what we're looking for. But I do like the setup here. Liquidity built up on the upside here. Massive wick here. Yeah, definitely the chance that we take out this liquidity right now. That's why our entry is perfect right there. So that's looking very good. That is looking very good. The other setups we were looking at are the main setups we're looking at is still the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. We'll talk about that one. The Swiss franc Japanese yen is actually coming into play right now. Besides the scalp we already did. And then these setups are gonna be fantastic. Trust me. If the DXY decides to reverse down, man, we're gonna have some really good opportunities coming up there. We're gonna have some fantastic opportunities coming up there. Absolutely. I can assure you that. All right. Jessica, how are you doing? Millionaire Legacy Family. I love the name. Loving the name, my brother. Do you trade EJ or GJ? Let me check. Let me confirm that for you, my friend. Let me confirm that for you. All right. Do you trade GJ? Or EJ? I would prefer GJ. Why? Because the euro is looking weaker. Looking way weaker than the British pound. Okay? The euro is just looking way weaker than the British pound here. We have a lower time frame order block right now. We have it right here on the 5 minute. But we need to confirm this first with the Japanese yen. So this could be a trade that we can take very soon. Could definitely be a trade that we can take very soon. We need to just have a look at the Japanese yen here. So let's remove, this one can keep here. This one can keep here. EJ. Also, Swiss franc is holding very well. And we are already facing difficulties here for the Japanese yen right now. Look at that. We are already facing difficulties here. So what we want to see is tapping into our order block on the 30 minute. Right there. 30 minute order block, tapping into that area. That could give us a great indication for our GJ setup indeed. Let's see if it aligns there. Let's just see if that aligns here. Okay. Let's see if that aligns there. We're tapping into an important order block right now. So the fact that we're tapping almost in that zone could be interesting here. Let's pick up GJ here. And let's put it in the setups right there. 5-hour setup. We're coming close. Euro against the British pound is also something I like to see here. So we are always stepping into that zone here. Let's see what the reaction is from this range. We have still a little bit to go. So let's see. We have to wait for the confirmation here. Lower time frame confirmation. Looking fantastic. Okay, gold is taking out the liquidity. Gold is taking out the liquidity here. Of course, as expected, it was just too clean. Look how clean it is. When it's so clean, guys, when things are always formed like that. Look at that. You tap into that zone. You create a beautiful, beautiful amount of liquidity. You induce people to go short one more time. And then boom, taken out right there. So, fantastic reaction from this specific area right there. Fantastic reaction so far. So overall, it's looking fantastic. It's looking fantastic. Our position is looking good here. Let me put it right there. Looking good so far. I will let you know exactly when we can go for the retracement. Okay, retracement, tapping into gold again. I will let you guys know exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for the retracement, tapping into gold, potentially looking for a re-entry. That's how we roll. That's how we roll right there. Then we have, yeah, of course, GU as well. So I personally want the XY to come up here, to be honest. So there is definitely going to be another chance here to enter gold. I do think so. I do think so. I do think that we can potentially come back up one more time. Tap into that order block right here on the 15 minute. Tapping into this zone. Mitigate that area. And then sell off from there. That would give us a beautiful GU opportunity to take out all of that liquidity there. That's built up here. Take out that liquidity here. Come down and then tap into that range higher right there. Paula says, can you create a local countries channel in Discord so members can communicate in their native language? I've never thought about that, but that is potentially an idea we can integrate here. However, I cannot make 30 different channels of 30 different countries. So we need to see if there are a lot of people in there. We're gonna optimize so many things in the Discord right here. Besides all the charts and the educational content here. We have officially now James as our coach here.
He uses the Sunday Open. But I think it's also in the ICT Killzone videos. I think, if I remember correctly.
We have our official coach right now, James. He became our official coach in our Discord here. We have our official moderator. They are now officially part of the Limitless team, pursuing the same mission. So we are expanding, guys. We are expanding. We made a beautiful, beautiful way of how we can educate. I need to focus a lot on YouTube. I'm in Discord as well during the London session as well most of the time. talking there, of course creating all the content, setting up the structures there, making sure that we are attracting the right individuals to take consideration as well, to invite on our podcast that is coming as well. Then also making sure that everyone is happy, enjoying, learning, moving forward. And we're gonna apply something very interesting, which is different kinds of coaching in different types of categories, such as psychology, such as technical analysis, such as macro fundamentals, different types of people that are gonna organize events in a particular calendar date right here, and that you can just join. So you have a weekly calendar, a weekly schedule, and then you can just say, oh, okay, so this week I'm gonna join the psychology masterclass Tuesday at 5 p.m. and then I'm gonna join the technical analyze masterclass at on a Thursday, and then I'm gonna, you know, whatever. This is coming, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Kicho Hood says, I need a job in Limitless. Can I? Well, send me a message, my man, and see what kind of ideas you have. I'm always open for ideas that we can take in consideration here. Definitely. Stanilo says, Rafsha says, from your experience with an account of $200, how you will trade, lot number, risk management. Tell us please if you have time. With $200, I would not even think about making money. I would do as low risk as possible, to do a lot of trades, to really structure my analysis, to make sure I've done 100 trades without making a single dollar. It sounds weird, right? It's like, why are you saying that? Why are you not trading? You're trading because you want to make money, yes, but you want to build your skills first. So you want to make sure you have done 100 trades ready, completely. You have analyzed on a spreadsheet, okay? 100 trades on a spreadsheet right there. Let me see if I can find it right here. 100 trades on a spreadsheet like this. You see exactly what your win rate is, what kind of pairs you have traded, what your net return is after 100 trades. I have done 350 trades right here. All right? You do that, you analyze that, you put it in your spreadsheet. From this moment, you decide, okay, now I have a win rate of 40%. My risk to reward setups are a 5R. So I make this amount of profit. Now I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do a prop firm challenge, and I'm gonna use this $200 to do $50 prop firm challenges with, so I can get funded for $5,000 rather than trying to make up my $200 and trying to go for, you know, trying to turn that $200 into a $10,000 account. This is gonna take too much time. It's not gonna work out. Prop firms are there to help you boosting your scalability there. So after you have the data, you built your skills, and you can prove it to yourself on your spreadsheet that this is the case, then you are gonna do $50 prop firm challenges. Gives you 4 opportunities to pass the challenge. You should be able to pass it with these amount of trades you've done, using the right tool, being in the right community. From this moment, you have a $5,000 account, and your first profit split will not be, if you make 5% in that month, just 5%, not 10, not 20, not 50, 5. You will make around $200 net profit, and you will double your account. 5% a month. Risk management, managing your capital, scale it up from there. That's my answer. The XY is not looking that strong. Very good for our gold setup right here. If you guys are looking for a next trade setup, please be careful. Wait for the DXY to come back down and then potentially come up. That's the moment when you can enter for a gold position. Okay? We can re-enter for gold. If you guys have missed out on your trade opportunity right now, you can re-enter for gold right there. And then potentially look for other opportunities. We can also look for GU, for example. And then we have the other trade setups, which is shorting the euro. Shorting the euro right there. Okay? The other one. is of course shorting the Japanese yen. If we're creating weakness on the lower time frame here. So we have a lot of trades that we can take right now. We are in gold right now, but we definitely are looking at some very serious trade setups that we can do. We have nothing coming out here except the oil inventories. This is going to be interesting. And I think this is going to be interesting, especially for the USD cut. Why? Because there's a strong inverted correlation between the Canadian dollar and the crude oil. Okay. And the DXY, of course, is a big factor there as well. So the combination of both is going to give us a great potential opportunity there for the USD cut as well. So we're going to go over that later. Heidi says, thank you for the basic information about $200. Yes, because too many people are trying to make money with too less money. That's the problem. And therefore you need first to focus on your analytics, on your data. The spreadsheet that I've showed you. Look at your results, optimize your strategy. Once you're confident enough, with $200 you have 4 opportunities, or maybe even more, to do the challenge with. To get funded for $5,000. Yes, there are rules, but that's life, you know? Once you have done your $5,000 account, the next thing you do is after your first profit split, you open another account of $10,000. And you scale it up from there. It's gonna, even though you might think, oh, because if I do 100 trades right now without making any money, I'm gonna waste so much time and it's gonna be so slow. But you know what's gonna be slow? Trying to get a $10,000 account after, you know, trying to grow your $200 account to a $10,000 account without the right risk right there. That's what's gonna take a long time. If you use the right risk management. If you are a gambler or a flipper, yeah, then you can maybe get it. But that's not how we trade here. That's not the essence of a good trader. In my opinion. It's not gonna consist you. You're gonna lose, you're gonna win, then you're gonna lose it again. You're gonna win, then you're gonna lose it again. You wanna build your skills to become profitable on a consistent basis. That's what you want. So growing your account from $200 to a $10,000 account, that's what's gonna take a long time. So just do 100 trades for free, 0 risk, or as minimum as possible. Once you are ready with your spreadsheet should prove you that you're ready. Do the challenges, scale it up from there. Once you're funded, you can take a couple trades a month. And you double your account every month. The CPI, wait for the CPI, boom, massive volatility. We are price action driven traders. We anticipate on the price action, boom, that's it. Couple trades a month, funded, done, scale it up. Don't chase trades, let the opportunities present themselves to you. This is what we're doing here. Okay, I'm a patient guy, yeah. That's why I created the scalping strategy for you guys. I have not seen it somewhere else. That's why I created it for you guys. I recorded it. If you want to see it, it's on my YouTube channel. So we can do more frequent trades together as well. However, today we are in the blessing to see a lot of good opportunities right now. And in the next coming days as well. Why? Because the PPI, or the CPI gave us this opportunity. The CPI gave us that opportunity right there. This is what we're looking for. So yeah, we are in an interesting position for gold here. And we're gonna scale it up whenever needed. Especially after the closure of the DXY under this area of demand here. Especially under this area of demand here. Emmanuel Curtis says out there's too much simplicity showing how to flip accounts from 100 to 100k. And one becomes convinced that this is how to proceed. Exactly. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to wake up every guy here that's watching us and tell you, you can make more money than these guys. If you play it right. That's what I'm trying to say, these guys here. That's why I create these videos right now. That's exactly the reason. Somebody has to do it, man. That's why we are building a revolution here. And that's why the people in our Discord are not promoted to flip accounts here. All right. There we go. Fantastic, fantastic. You guys are doing very well in the Discord. That's amazing. What are the verified SMC traders sharing? USD cut. This is gonna be very interesting. Gonna be very, very amazing. Very looking forward to the reaction there. The other one is what they shared today is GU. Yep, we look at GU. All right. All right, all right, all right. Fantastic. Gold is going up here. $3,000. But I don't really care if it comes down here one more time. Because I do believe that the long-term approach is going up right now for gold and for this. So the GU trade can actually come down here. So we can actually enter another position. Which is the GU trade setup right there. Right? Either this one or this one. Right now after we created a higher high here. So it's either one of those. Okay, just so you know. Two potential setups here. There we go. This is what we are looking for. So I would not be, I would still be fine if gold come down right now, just for us to enter GU as well. Okay. Euro, Australian dollar, we're waiting for the lower low here, then the retest. That's fine. EJ is gonna be nice. EJ is gonna be a nice setup towards the equilibrium right here. This is the equilibrium right there. We want to enter that equilibrium. Okay. We want to enter this equilibrium right there. All right. The Japanese yen is right now in that zone. Curious to the reaction here. We smashed to this area. Let's wait. Let's see what we can find there. Harrison says, Lorenzo, can we send you a chart? Yes. If you have a chart and you are in our Discord, then yeah, let me know that you've sent this chart in the Forex setups, and I will review it for you. Lorenzo, I wish to create video about index currency. There is a video where we talk about the currency indices here globally with the scalping video. You can watch it right there. It's right there. It's right there. Let's look at the US oil real quick. I want to look at the US oil here. Where is the US oil? US oil, there we go. Okay, interesting. Keep in mind, we have the inventory coming out today. What's happening here? That's weird. We should look at this one. We have the inventory coming out here. In about an hour from now. A little bit over an hour. We're gonna see what we can expect there as well. We are 2 order blocks away from a reversal, if that happens there. 2 order blocks away from a reversal. So let's see. Let's see. Raider, what's up, my brother? Lorenzo, been a while. I just had a banger day trading gold today. Congratulations. Just want to hear for you why gold has no volume. Because of the DXY. But it's gonna come. It's gonna come. Don't worry. We're gonna see something happening here. And also the oil is pumping hard here. So that's why gold is also coming back down. So we need to see at 10 p.m. my time. So in 1 hour and 15 minutes from now, I believe. 10:30. Sorry. Yeah. So 1 hour and 50 minutes for my time here. We are going to look at the crude oil inventories, and this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. All right? Because this is going to determine exactly what oil will do. And of course, we know that that has an impact on the gold price right there. And also on the DXY. Oil is the only thing that can decouple gold and the DXY there. So let's see. Is GU coming down? No, GU is coming up here. GU is coming up. We're looking at 2 opportunities for GU. We have these orders set up here. Let me know. This is the 15-minute. Yeah, these are the orders we're looking for. Let's see, there we go. Euro USD is going up, yes, because of the DXY. The DXY is dropping. The DXY is dropping, however, I think the Euro USD is gonna come down here. If we hold here, we have an order block here. This is a strong order block. We need to go through this in order to completely smash down here. People call this a Bart Simpson. I don't know if you guys know about it. This is what people call a Bart Simpson pattern. Alright, let me put it back here. Let me show you what I mean with a Bart Simpson here. You guys know what I mean. If you come back down like this, this is a typical Bart Simpson. Let me find this for you guys. This is very, very normal pattern. It pretty much looks like this. This is the Bart Simpson pattern we're looking at right now. Most of the time you see something like this happening. You come back up, you start to consolidate, and you come back down again and you continue the path. You continue the journey from there. This happens all the time. Alright, so this is what we're seeing here right now happening with the DXY. Look at that. So I really want the DXY coming down. That's gonna be amazing for us for gold. However, in that case, oil cannot pump too much, right? So there is always a it's never perfect. It's never perfect. We are always looking at a certain you know. There's always something against it. However, let's see what will happen here with the news for the gold inventory. Sorry, the used oil inventories here. It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very, very interesting right there. Alright? The US oil inventory is right there. Looking forward to what we're gonna find here. Okay, the fact that we're coming up right now could be a great indication for us. So gold could be a banger today, I'm telling you. If we're gonna see the DXY dropping, the US oil dropping, and gold, then gold will go nuts, alright? So yeah, this is what we call the Bart Simpson pattern. And this is what's happening many times. And you see it happening a lot in Bitcoin as well. Because of the manipulation there. The lack of volume and the manipulation there. Therefore, the question is, are we going to see this happening for the potential DXY right now? That's the question we're going to see here. Because it totally makes sense. We're gonna definitely see something like this happening here, and then continue the path, and then come back up again, or something like that. Tapping to that order block, and then start building liquidity again, like that. Bart Simpson upside down for gold. Yeah, let's see. Bart Simpson upside down for gold. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. So now you guys know it. We're gonna use this next time as well. Bart Simpson pattern. Okay? Something fun. Yeah, we need to keep a close eye on the US oil today. Close eye on the US dollar today. Oh, sorry, the US oil. US oil. Guys, thank you so much. Yesterday we reached the 9,000. So you know what's up. If we go into the 10, you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna do a crazy live stream. A crazy long live stream. Alright? And you guys need to all support me there. Because I'm gonna stream for 24 hours. No joke, no joke, no joke. What else do we have? Yeah, let me show you real quick. Let me show you real quick. Okay, the euro is looking very weak. Very, very weak. That's fine. That's good. It's just a matter of time before the DXY comes down, in my opinion. It's just a matter of time here. Edwin, my man, what's up? Hope you're doing well, brother. All this is, are you going to trade US oil? I would be a little bit careful because of the news that's coming out here. I will be a little bit careful there. Nikhil says, hey man, I just joined the stream. Can you please explain what we're exactly looking at on GU? Yes. So what we're seeing here for GU is interesting. We're seeing the beautiful reaction here. We tapped actually in a beautiful order block. We tapped into that zone, mitigated that area, and completely, yeah, actually held very well. So that was the initial reaction. Now we have created that higher high. If you then zoom in on the 15-minute, we're seeing a beautiful 15-minute order block here that I prefer here. All right. That could definitely benefit us. We have another one on the 10-minute here. We have to take that one in consideration as well. However, that one is already mitigated. Okay. But if we can still confirm that with the DXY. I do believe that the 50-minute order block on the British pound right here, the GU right here, so this one, is looking extremely good. We have been tapping into the zone. We have our... This is pretty much wick off right here, right? We tapping into the zone, boom. We tap into that area, finally take off from there, going higher, coming back down, tapping into that zone, hopefully, and then mitigate price further, continue price further. So this could be the final catalyst here to look for our positioning and to take at least a trade to the 50%, which is the equilibrium right there. Potentially even higher, okay? All has to do with the DXY coming down. All right, all having to do with the DXY coming down here and not oil. Yeah, at least that counts for gold here. Oil not going up too much. That's what we need to see here. We are still holding at this order block. We are still holding at this moment at this order block right there. We are still holding right there. Tapped into that zone, come back up, tap into that other zone. So now let's have a look on the 5-minute. Tapping into an area of supply here. That's why I'm still looking at this order block right there. That's a little bit higher. If we are reaching that zone, trust me, we're definitely gonna come down here to either this order block or our 50-minute order block. We have to make a decision there. And see from there. Okay? However, the main impact we're gonna see today for the DXY is the oil, the crude oil inventories. All right, this is going to be very, very important for gold as well. So we definitely have to take that in consideration. What is this website? This is investing.com/economic calendar. I'm curious to your opinion here. DXY, up or down? Let's see what you guys think. Billy Joe, what's up, my brother? Great to have you back here. Cross, Alan. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Alan. Brandon Nigri says, does your Discord cost $60 a month? No. I think I'm the only guy that doesn't charge a monthly fee. No, it's lifetime access there. So we really want to see the US oil actually starting to fill up that inefficiency there. We actually came down massively here. So this would be a regular trade setup that I would like to trade. However, because of the news, I'm a little bit cautious here. All right? I'm a little bit cautious here. Darby says Discord link, please. Link is in the description. I appreciate you, brother. Ravi Kiram, thank you for the sub. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being a part of our community. Wish you a wonderful day, my friend. The XY is going to be an interesting move here. What are these guys sharing here as well? The US dollar Swiss franc. Okay. And GU. Alright, GU, same thing right there. Yeah, GU looks extremely good. GU is definitely a trade setup we're looking for. I still play it safe here. And looking for this one. Underneath that range. I do like that. The XY is coming up here. Alright. That means gold is probably coming down here. Right now, yeah. Gold's coming down. But this is, to be honest, what I wanted. Even though I'm in a gold position right now. I want it to come down so we can get our GU trade. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for our GU setup. And also keep in mind that for gold we have created these equal highs here. So yeah, GU is our trade setup we're gonna take. 1.15163. Stop loss at 1.414923. Take profit 4 to 1 at 1.16083. However, there is way more upside potential. Brandon says, does your Discord cost $60 a month? No, lifetime access, my man. Any good area for re-entry on gold? Yes. Let's go over that. That's a good point. So if gold comes down here, then we can potentially recover this wick right there and tap into that same block, that same order block right there, in my opinion. The reason why, we have taken out this liquidity already, so we have already mitigated this order block right there. So we have to look lower. And I do think that that's the area we should look for. And the reason why, the only thing I would re-enter that potentially is if the DXY comes all the way up there, potentially right now. and the US oil is coming actually down. That's gonna determine what the response of gold will be. So I'm gonna keep you updated. I'm gonna keep you updated here. Exactly. Because I'm personally in this position as well. So I need to manage this very well. And of course, we're gonna make sure that we do that. So I will either let you know, man. I'll let you know. So this is the setup we looked for at the beginning. We got triggered here beautifully. We saw the beautiful reaction of the DXY here. Exactly from this order block. Why did we look at this area? Why did we look at this order block right there? Well, this was the exact reason. So let's go over the DXY here. Why did we exactly got rejected here? Well, the number one reason is, of course, swing high to swing low, drawing the Fibonacci. Let me clean it up here. Swing high to swing low, swing high, swing low. Looking for an area of supply within the 79 and the 70.5 FIB area. This is a highly confluential area. We take that in consideration. Do we see a beautiful order block here? Absolutely. Beautiful. 2-hour order block, extremely strong, exactly within that 79, 70.5 FIB area. Highly confluential. That's why we saw the beautiful rejection here. Amazing. Fantastic rejection. Beautiful support. So this is why we were waiting for it to reach this zone to then potentially look for the retracement back down to then fill up that inefficiency right there underneath. That's why we're looking at GU right now. That's why we're looking at gold right now. That's why we're looking at all of these opportunities there. All right. Now on the 15-minute, on the other hand, we of course are seeing clearly that we have a nice area of demand here. We need to break that area of demand here in order to crash down. Why? Well, if we break it and we tap it and this becomes resistance, and then we're gonna just fall down here completely, going back down to fill up the inefficiency. If we then catch a GU trade, or we are still in our gold position, then we will have a major reaction from GU and from potentially gold. However, the only thing for gold is the fact that we have to take the US oil in consideration. Why? Well, there is a clear correlation there. Let's say pretty much gold is pretty much the middleman. The middleman of the US oil and the DXY. Alright? It takes both to determine what will happen with gold. Correlation, combined, gold. This is what we're looking for. Because we have news coming out for the US oil, high impact news here, this will definitely increase or decrease the price of oil here. And therefore have an effect on the DXY and on gold. It's a triangle. Alright? It's a triangle. That's why we have to wait for this to happen here in 15 minutes. Could be a major trade. Could be a major trade. So yeah, let's hope that actually that actually happens there. Your stop loss for gold is a break even? No. Not at the moment. Not at the moment. We're gonna see. We're gonna see exactly before the news. Okay? I secure my trade there. Oh no, wait. My stop loss should be sorry, my stop loss should be on break even here. My bad. Because of the news that's coming out here. We are always trying to take as little as risk possible during the news. It's just the way it is. I'd rather miss out on an opportunity than to get massively wicked out in a trade when news releases. How many pips do you usually put your stop loss? I never look at pips. Never. Pips are irrelevant. You have to look at the risk to reward ratio. You can have a 67 pip stop loss, but a major target, which will give you a 5-to-1. That means if you risk $1,000, you make a $5,000. You make $5,000, right? Pips are in that sense irrelevant. That's why we are looking for minimum 5-to-1 setups there. Okay? If that is then a 24 pip stop loss or it's a 2 pip stop loss, that does not really matter. Ravi Kira, my man, what's up, brother? Okay, this looks like a fantastic setup right here, right? Accumulation to the upside, building out liquidity there, coming down rapidly, all right? Creating that inefficiency right there, completing our head and shoulders, tapping into that zone, and then potentially reversing from there. Looks so clean. I would love to trade it. However, with the news coming in like 15 minutes for the US oil, we can easily wick out right there and potentially then, you know, reverse price eventually still. So this is what we're trying to avoid. This is what we're trying to avoid. Yeah. The XY should come up here. I think we're waiting for that news. We're waiting for the US oil. Then we're going to see that move coming. Then the DXY is going to make that decision here. We expected it to happen already with the PPI. But I do think that oil, the crude oil inventories, could be the one that determines the actual move. That could definitely determine the actual move there. So yeah, that's the reason why we were looking at the DXY here. And why I shared this setup, because of the Fibonacci and that period. So it was the very clean potential reversal setup we could take consideration there. Very clean. Vinay shared the chart here as well. If you are sharing a chart and you are already in Discord, then just let me know you have shared a chart so we can go over that and cover that for you if you want as well. While we're waiting for our setup here. Euro British Pound. Yeah, short. However, the consolidation here is a little bit clean. We're filling up that inefficiency right there. I do not really understand what you're trying to show me here. We have that inefficiency there. We have a liquidity built up above that area. We have that order block sitting there. That's very nice, very clean. Yeah. If GU comes down, maybe that EJ would go up here and tap into that zone and then come down. Let's see. Australian dollar, US dollar. Let's have a look at that one. Great share, my man. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that, brother. Let's have a look at the Australian dollar GU here. We have GU. We have Australian dollar, US dollar. Yeah, it's super clear what we're doing here. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, we tapped into that order block. Right there. We mitigated this order block beautifully. We're seeing right now liquidity built up here. Look at that, guys. How clean. Liquidity built up above this area. It's a matter of taking out that liquidity there. Let me look on the 15-minute here. I do not see a clear... Yeah, okay, this one, potentially. I do not see a clear order block that points my interest there. It's important to have a look at the oil indeed. Right now. We're tapping into that first area of supply here right now. And news is coming very soon. Very soon. So we definitely take that in consideration. There we go, there we go. What time is the news? The news is coming in 45 minutes. In the meantime, Bitcoin got destroyed. Bitcoin got destroyed, and I'll explain exactly why that is. So there is a combination of two things that is deadly for Bitcoin. Okay, you will be able to trade Bitcoin better when you understand this. All right, the number one rule to look at Bitcoin is to understand the direction of the indices. Okay, such as the Nasdaq, US 30, S&P 500. Major correlation with the indices. We all know that. We all know that. So if we want to know what happens with Bitcoin, we need to know how we can potentially look at the indices and what the indices are going to do. Right now, Bitcoin is really is not particularly connected or used or seen as a gold, virtual gold or anything like that. No. It is highly correlated and used and viewed as a tech stock. Very important. So if we can confirm that, we know. Let's have a look at the indices here. And let's take that one in consideration. So with Bitcoin here, we have the indices right here. The US 100. Then look at that. Look at the similarity here. Bitcoin, US 100. All right? So if you want to make a lot of money, then you want to trade Bitcoin. Why? Because you can easily look at what potentially Bitcoin is going to do when we follow what the indices are going to do. How do we know what the indices are going to do? Well, we look at two different other indices, such as the VOX, right? Which is the mini VIX futures, or the VIX here, whatever you prefer, in combination with the DXY. All right. So if the VIX is tapping into an area of demand, right, then we can assume that Bitcoin is coming down. If that aligns beautifully with a pumping DXY, and you see the alignment there, oh man, trust me, a pumping DXY, a pumping DXY and a pumping volatility index is a massive drop for the Nasdaq and the indices, and a massive drop for Bitcoin. If the VIX is coming down and reaching an area of supply, and the DXY is reaching an area of supply and it's both coming down, massive pump for Bitcoin. or massive pump for the indices, massive pump for Bitcoin. All right. So can you trade Bitcoin? Yes. Use it and observe it as a tech stock. Leverage the US 100, leverage the VIX and the DXY, and combine that. Trust me, there are so less people in the crypto community talking about the volatility index and the DXY. It's absolutely insanity. A lot of YouTubers as well. It's so good to have these, to use these, and to use for the right correlation. This is what trading is all about. It is using a solid strategy, such as supply and demand, smart money concept, support and resistance, whatever you prefer, whatever works for you. And then leveraging correlations. So try to look for the correlation right there and take it all the way till the end. All right? Bitcoin, US 100, VIX, DXY, right? Dollar index and so on. Backtrace it. Look for the alignment at areas of supply and demand, and you will create beautiful opportunities for Bitcoin. This is how I rolled into Forex. I started to go deeper into the dollar index. Then I started to know the other indexes as well. The Euro index, the Japanese yen. And then I was like, hey, so if the Euro is looking at an area of supply and the DXY is looking at an area of demand, we can short to Euro. Oh, okay, let me try it out. Yeah. This is how my journey started with Forex. So, trust me. When I started doing crypto live streams, when crypto is pumping again, and it's going, you know, the retail is back and so on. You will see. You will see. It will be incredible. If you combine the VIX, DXY, indices, a little bit of gold, then at that moment, especially when there is a massive amount of volume, and you will see what we can find here with the Bitcoin. Let's go back to what we were looking at initially, and that is DXY here. And a lot of people that are YouTubers and they are you know, on crypto and stuff, and they're talking about crypto every day. These big YouTubers. I'm not talking about small ones. I'm talking about couple 100,000 subscribers. You know, maybe a couple million fans on all platforms. And then just talking about what a fucking, sorry that I have to say it, guys, sorry. But like a bear flag, or like a you know, a falling wedge, or a ascending triangle. That's it. No correlations, no volume, not backtracing it to the indices, not backtracing it to the dollar index. That's why, guys, that's why. It's very important to take that in consideration. Fully focused is, remember, most traders losing money, so chances are the majority is long. I agree. But it's very close here. It's very close. I expected more people saying down rather than up, to be honest. So 220 votes, 40% says up, 60% says down. So that's quite interesting there. That's an interesting statement there. So yeah, let's see what will happen here. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get wild here. It's gonna get wild. Let's go back to the DXY. Let's go back to gold. Let's go back to GJ. And Australian dollar, US dollar, potentially. Potentially. There's GU here. Looking fantastic. Oh, I'm not looking at this one. But GU is looking fantastic, guys, really. I would really like to trade this opportunity. Take it to the equilibrium at least. Potentially even higher. If the actual DXY is going to drop back and comes back down here. It's really nice. It's really nice. Devil Points is based on the strategy you use. Go check Anti Academy on YouTube. He's only using patterns and he's making over 6 digits a month. So all strategy works. I agree. I'm not saying that the strategy does not work. I'm just saying that there are so many times when I see that they know where Bitcoin is gonna go in their expectation, where you can clearly see that the VIX or the DXY is telling you something else. So they are more wrong than right. That's what I'm sure about. But indeed, you make a very legit point there. You make a very good point there, bro. And that's risk management. If you can afford yourself to lose a couple times and then make a big winner, then you will make money. So 100% right, bro. 100% right. But I'm looking forward to do this with you guys. Whenever retail is back and Bitcoin is back on track as well, I do believe that this is going to highly benefit us there. Doggone TV says, hey Lorenzo, can you explain how does the DXY correlate to the indices, please? I would highly appreciate it. So the main reason is just risk on and risk off, right? When people are risk off, that means that people want to get rid of their stock positions. They want to get rid of their position in the indices right here. For example, you know, the US 500, Nasdaq, Dow Jones, S&P, and also just regular stocks. That's what makes the DXY go up, because people are risk off and putting it back into, you know, dollar assets. That's what creates a stronger dollar, and therefore there is a kind of a negative correlation with the indices right there. However, the volatility index has a bigger effect, a bigger impact on the indices because of the speculation that happens when people are placing options on the stock market, on the options exchange, speculating, leveraging a lot of money on speculating on price in the future. This Friday we will have a major expiration date, the 3rd Friday of every month. So the VIX is gonna react potentially pretty significantly to that. So that's why always Bitcoin as well is reacting also to the options expiries as well. That has to do with the volatility index. So yeah, that's where the correlation happens. Same as the. It's very similar. We have the dollar index, gold, and the US oil as a triangle, and then we have, you know, the VIX, DXY, and indices. So we want to see GU coming back down here, okay? The US oil is coming back up here. It's broke through this area of supply, so this is invalidated. That is quite interesting. Second layer here, okay? Next one right there. News coming out in 30 minutes from now. Bruno says, hello sir, great content. Do you see a long on the US 30? Well, first of all, thank you, my brother. Wonderful that you are on a stream. Second of all, let me go over the US oil for you. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking too much about the US oil. The US 30. It's looking good. We could see this as a spring, and now we're moving back up here. Retest. This is your entry position. Okay, I show you. We have the wick of this accumulation. Accumulation schematics right there. Very similar. Very similar. Let's see if I can find it for you. Give me 1 second. Looking very good, by the way. Looking very good. And I do think it aligns here with the... wick of schematic 1, I believe. Or 2, sorry. Wick up accumulation 1. Or 2, let me see. It's 1. Let me see if I can find it for you, my man. It looks very similar. Very similar. Wow. It looks very clean. We're gonna talk about the wick off later. I think it's very important to do so. Let me see if I can find a good reaction here. There we go. Sorry, it took a while here. I'm just looking for a high quality image right there. So I do think that there is a chance that we can make up here right now short term for the indices right there. Especially if the DXY is coming back down here. And also the VIX is looking to come back down right now to retest that zone. There's definitely a chance here. There we go. Finally, sorry guys. So we have the preliminary support, the selling climax here, the automatic rally, then the secondary test right there. Then we have the spring. Then we have the test, the second test as well, and then we go up from there. This is the accumulation phase. This is the accumulation schematic scheme. Number 1. This is the accumulation from Wyckoff. We're gonna talk about this, explain exactly how this works. So if we now look at the setup here, again, preliminary support, secondary test, selling climax, automatic rally, secondary test, spring, and then the test right there, okay? Then we can go up from there. This is what we're looking for. Then we have last point of support, and then we go up from there. So this is where you take your trade. At the last point of support is where you take your trade. So if you now look at the US 30, selling climax right here, automatic rally, secondary test phase B, the spring, second test, now we go up, retest that zone, last support, this is the area where we go long. Right there. It's exactly the same. One more time. Alright? Selling climax, automatic rally, secondary test is phase B. The spring is a lower low. Then the test, then the higher high. You see that? This is the LPS right there. Continuation there. This is what we're looking for. Last point of support. And let me see if I can find... No. That's what we're looking for. Exactly. Right? So one more time. For the US 30. Selling climax. Automatic rally. Secondary test. Another secondary test, phase B. The spring, a lower low, you know it. This is the spring. Spring. The test. And now we're going to go to the last point of support. Coming up. Want to see coming up, coming down. Last point of support. Coming up. Consolidation. Massive expansion. That's how Wyckoff is formulated here. And it looks very clean here. Looks very clean. Spring didn't take out the secondary test. I know, but it's not always the case. It's not always the case. It's subjective still. It's still subjective. It cannot be identical here. It cannot be identical here. Yeah, let's keep it open. Let's keep it here. Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's just keep it open and let's look at the result here. I do like it. Why do I like it? Well, we're seeing the VIX showing a lot of weakness here. Okay, the VIX is showing weakness. It's coming. We have potentially an area that we can come back down here. This would push the price of the indices up. And we have the DXY showing relatively weakness here as well. Right, we have this. Tapping into the zone. Right there. Right here, reacting. There we go. So the combination of the DXY coming down with the VIX coming down with the accumulation schematic we potentially are seeing right now on the US 30. Could be a nice accumulation here. Let's see. Andreas says, I use AMD. I prefer than Wyckoff. Too subjective interpretation of Wyckoff. I simplified the concept. Interesting. I prefer supply and demand. To be honest, as well. But it's just sometimes it's pretty clear. And it aligns with the DXY and the VIX. So let's see. Let's see. It's kind of the question. If you're seeing the reason why Wyckoff is created. It's kind of a way of knowing when to step into the market. That's pretty much where you're looking for. All of this is quite subjective here, but if you can kind of time where you can potentially enter at phase 1. Let's say phase 1. Phase 2. Phase 3. Or phase 4. Then you can kind of figure it out here. So that's why. But I do like supply and demand more because of just simply higher high structure, higher low confirmation. Okay, GU is coming down. We have news coming soon, guys. Let's stay very close here to the news. The XY is coming up. We could look for a trade. We could potentially look for a GU trade here. Could be quite interesting. TFT says Wyckoff with SMC is the creme de la creme. I do like the combination here. I do like the combination because you can exactly time phase 4. It's quite subjective, but you can time kind of phase 4. Then look for the higher high, retest, and then you can enter. So you never enter too early when you're in an area of consolidation. That's why it's nice to use sometimes. Harry says Euro USD short. I would not look at that. I would not look to short the Euro or USD right now. When there is a big chance we're just gonna come down here. We are coming up right now, which is a good sign. Because if the news comes out, it most of the times reverses. So this is what we hope to see as well. Let's see if it turns out. Let's see, we have the news coming out. It's gonna determine a lot of things for us today. Especially for GU, our trade option here. But I do like that GU is right now. Right here. And the news is coming very soon. So that could beautifully give us a nice reaction there.
I am here today.
Who's looking forward to the quiz on a Friday? W in the chat. If you're looking forward to the quiz on a Friday, I'm very excited to introduce a new quiz. We're gonna do a giveaway as well, of course. We're gonna give away my Forex Funds package as well. And yeah, looking forward to do a quiz live one more time to see if you guys are ready. If you guys are ready. We will not stop with all the giveaways right now. Erza says, you missed the best trade on gold in 1 minute. I would not trade anything right now when news is coming out in 20 minutes. I will be very careful. Very careful with any pairs right now. If you're already in the position, it's fine. But I would not trade, especially not on a 1 minute here. The volatility is just gonna get too, potentially a little bit wild here. So yeah, we have the DXY building up some liquidity here potentially. So I do see that. So yeah, let's see if we can break that. And potentially tap into that zone, the 30 minute. 50 minute. Tap to that order block. There we go. And then sell off from there. That would be fantastic. Tapping into the zone. Sell off. That would be fantastic. Spotted Forex, my brother. Much, you're a massive. I really appreciate you in the. If you're listening, I really appreciate you. All right, news is coming soon. 20 minutes. I'm ready for my trade setup here for GU. I am completely ready. I hope actually that the DXY comes up here so we can take that position for GU. Because if the DXY comes here, then that's potentially the moment that GU comes down here and taps into our zone there. So that would be great. That would be fantastic if that actually happens here. We will see exactly how the US 30 will react as well indeed. Or the NASDAQ in combination with the VIX. Let's keep a close eye on this one. We had some other setups as well, such as the Euro, not the Euro USD, Euro GBP, Euro Australian dollar. Any retest from the Australian dollar here? Absolutely. Would short it. This is a short for sure. But still, we have to wait for the news as well. Yeah, definitely. So I'm looking at this one. Why? We have been building out liquidity significantly. We broke actually the trend as well. We're going to take out that liquidity right now. Tap into that zone, create a lower low. We've seen the chuck here. We're seeing the chuck right there. Tap into that zone, mitigate price, boom, come back down here. Targeting. Yeah, first the equilibrium. Let's see from there. Let's see from there. Other one is very similar setup with the euro and against the New Zealand dollar. A chock means change of character. That means you created a, we have a break of structure and a change of character. A break of structure to the upside or downside is just a continuation of trend. A change of character is something else, right? Is a change of trend here. So, like real quick. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Higher high, lower low. The higher highs, higher lows. So the higher highs are break of structure. Then the lower low is a change of character. From this moment you continue, break of structure again. So I do like this setup. I do like this setup. So let's put them together. We have this one right here. Australian dollar, US dollar, GU, gold. This could be a nice trade as well right now, and I'm looking at it. But we need to create this lower low here. We need to create a lower low here. Right there. First. With the USD cut. We create a lower low, we find our position here. GU is definitely the most promising trade here. It's just too clean. Okay. I have my entry at 1.15663. 1.4937. There we go, there we go. Okay, guys, 10 more minutes. 12 minutes and we have the news coming out here for gold. For gold, US oil, DXY, GU, all the setups we're looking at. It's gonna get interesting here. Building out liquidity here. To the upside. Also to the downside. We're actually compressing here. We're actually compressing. But that's okay. We are... So what I want to see is this. I want to break out of this this compression, come back down here. Tap into that order block, come back down. 10 more minutes. It's gonna get a little bit volatile right now. Xavier's distribution has started after liquidity taken out. I completely agree. I completely agree. That's why Wyckoff is just really, really nice to look at the distribution there. Also for the USD cut, you can see the similar thing here. Very, very similar. Very similar. Wow, it's actually crazy now I'm looking at it. Let's see. We need to create a lower low here then. Could be interesting. Let's see. Okay, GU, our setup is getting ready here. EURUSD looks clean. Yeah, but EURUSD is a little bit lower, so a little bit weaker. You can still you can see clearly that the British pound is way stronger than the euro, and therefore was way, you know, tapping into the zone to take out the liquidity and then move out from there. The euro is already pretty much underneath. It's already there. It's already at these areas we're looking at, you know, so to potentially enter, and that's why it's just a little bit tricky there. Nah, I think I prefer GU here. I think GU is super clear, super clean here. I do definitely like what I see here for GU. Coming down, tapping into the zone. Continue the way up here. Taking out the liquidity. That will be fantastic here. We have the news coming out in 8 minutes from now. Let's see if this also plays out. This distribution right here. And then we have the US 30. That should then, that should potentially come up higher when the VIX and the is coming up here. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, the VIX is quite brutal. We didn't create a lower low here. That's true. Eight minutes, guys. 8 minutes from now. Please, House, what's the take on gold? It totally depends on the distribution from the US oil and the news of the US oil and the DXY. I do think we should come back down a little bit right now. Then the volatile news is coming out. Are we gonna do something wild? Let's see. Maybe we just smash through everything. Maybe we tap into that zone and continue the way down and reverse price from there. We have to be very patient. If this goes up more, to tap into the zone, maybe we hit one more time. We take out all that liquidity, and we tap into on a 30-minute order block right here, within this range. Can also be the case. Then GU, our trade is definitely gonna be there. Anyways, I wanna long this. I wanna long this this trade setup. What is your weekly, monthly goal? I never set goals when making money. I think it's the wrong way to approach the market. I think opportunities should present themselves to you rather than chasing for opportunities. That's why I liked the CPI yesterday so much, because it gave us the opportunities. However, we do have a scalping strategy. For scalping, I tend to set targets. Because that's just volume. Bro, where are you from? I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I grew up in the Netherlands. And I moved to Bali 3 years ago. So I live in Indonesia now. For all the new people, welcome on my channel. We trade live. We are building out the best, most strongest community out there. We share all our information in there. We have our coaches in there actively joining the Limitless team. We are trying to build a revolution right now. All the trade setups that we took, such as the gold trade, is there. All the setups we need to look for. Very nice. GU is in there, so welcome, welcome, welcome. We have news coming out in 5 minutes. 4 minutes, actually. I like this site way more. Investing.com says economic calendar. First of all, it has more information on Forex Factory. Second of all, it's live. It's real time. You do not have to refresh it. That's very nice. Crude oil inventory is gonna be very interesting here. We're gonna see exactly what will happen with the DXY and gold. Like I said, there is a triangle here. Because this, bro, any proper trade is there so I can enter in it. If you do your own research. But no, joking, man. GU? Actually not joking. But I'm looking to enter GU here. 1.15163. And to take out this liquidity here. Tap into that zone, create the higher high, and then mitigate price to the equilibrium, which is 1.16. That's a 4-to-1 minimum we're looking for here. With higher potential. Appreciate the support. I think we're gonna reach the 10k sooner than I initially thought. So I need to prepare for that 24-hour live stream. I didn't expect it to go that fast, so... That's, to be honest... Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, and then we can continue the journey there. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get interesting, guys. It's gonna get very, very interesting here. It's gonna get very interesting here. Very, very interesting here. Are we gonna reach this area of supply now to take out that liquidity? Tap into that zone. GU comes back down then and tap into our limit order. Okay. Zebbat said, thank you for the super chat, my brother. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Friday we're gonna have a giveaway. So pretty much your donation will go to the winner of our Friday's quiz, live quiz. Zebman, my man, legend. Thank you, brother. Okay, let's go. 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's look at the use oil here. Where's the use oil? Use oil, use oil, use oil. And the DXY. Okay. 1 minute. The XY, right here. %55% of you guys say down, 45% of you guys say up. So it's 50-50. We had 400 votes here. 400 votes. That's significant. So it's 50-50, guys. It is 50-50. We have 500 people watching. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate all of you. Let's get it going. News is in 30 seconds. Crude oil. Inventories. What's going to happen here in 1 minute from now is going to determine at least what the use oil. Use oil is already coming down here. That is interesting. The XY is coming up here. Very, very interesting. We're almost there. We broke a record today. 9k subs, 512 people watching. There we go, there we go. Negative, 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 negative. All right. Yeah, okay. Let's look at GGU right now. Let's hope that we take out the liquidity and tap into the zone. Beautiful reaction. No crazy reaction so far. Now we're free to trade. Now we're free to move forward here. All right. Thank you for the poll here. We know what to do here. We know to enter our GU trade right now, for sure. We got our news. Everything is good. I'm happy with the reaction here. I am happy with the initial reaction right now. I want to see DXY coming and tapping into this order block right here to then give us a beautiful entry, hopefully, for GU. We are once again building out the liquidity here. It's too clear. It's too clean. We have to take it out. We have to take this out right now. Come back down, take it out, tap into that zone, mitigate, and our order block. Right there. So we're coming very, very close here. This is a great reaction. I'm happy with the reaction here. I'm happy with the reaction here. The VIX, let's have a look at the VIX real quick. Yeah, oil is gonna come down for sure. The VIX is moving up here. Gonna have an impact on the indices right here. Tapping down, coming down here. Okay, very, very interesting here. Very, very interesting. Guys, we have over 500 people watching. Please smash that like button. Would highly appreciate it. We want to enter our trade for GU right now, or very, very soon. After liquidity has been taken here. On the other hand, also, we are still in our gold trade. We are still in our gold position right here. So we are doing pretty well, pretty well. We just keep it running right now. I'm fine with this position here. Let's keep it running. Most importantly is entering GU as well. Besides of what we are doing here. This is pretty much what we're looking for. Tap into that zone, mitigate that area, enter GU short, long. Gonna be a good trade. Fantastic. The guys are crushing it in the Discord. Let's see what they're saying here.
Okay. So, like I was saying, we are just kind of eliminating some bad habits out of your analysis. So we're deconstructing to reconstruct. So
fantastic, fantastic. The guys are killing it in here. GU, our setup is ready in the meta charts as well. We entered gold at 701.2. We have all the charts in there. What are the guys sharing here? The verified traders are sharing GU long setup as well. Similar setup as us. Including the high series liquidity built up there, correct. So we are very close. We are very close to a second trade. Are you on a buy or sell in gold? I'm on a buy. We are definitely on a buy here. I see more potential in the DXY coming down than the DXY coming up here. We call this, like we said, a Bart Simpson pattern. We do not trade it because it's a Bart Simpson pattern, by the way. But it's just funny. Alright, just so you guys know. It's just funny. It's just a funny pattern. We always take in consideration as a joke. But it's the truth. Many times you see it play out. Very, very similar here. This is exactly what you see. You see that? Bart Simpson, boom, down. Especially in the crypto. But also with the DXY. After CPI. And a massive manipulation there. So yeah. Very significant. Very clear. Let's just only trade Bart Simpson patterns from now. Let's just only trade Bart Simpsons right here. 99% probability. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I am personally interested in shorting the USD cut. I do like the setup, what I'm seeing here. I do like what I see here. So that combination can be really nice. If we break structure here to the downside, we retrace back up, then this is the area where we go short to complete our pattern coming down here. If this, of course, aligns with the DXY, obviously, right? So that's why we are in our gold position as well, because we assume that the DXY is coming back down here. So is then the GU, but I prefer to come up a little bit higher right now to take out that liquidity here. Come on, take out that liquidity right now. Tap into this order block, mitigate price fully down, which can give us a second trade of today. Third trade actually. We actually took, we already took a trade on the Swiss franc Japanese yen. Next is Lorenzo. At what point would you leave a limit order to enter into the trade versus leaving it manually entry? I mean, I would enter GU. I have placed my limit order for GU. I like the setup a lot. I like the distribution here. I like the reversal opportunity here. I like the fact that we have built up liquidity here. A beautiful clean order block. Bullish, bearish, bullish candle. Beautiful area of supply here, of demand here. Entry there, 1.15163. Stop loss at 1.14937. Take profit, yeah. Let's see. A minimum of 1.1601 or 09. So that combination is definitely what we're looking for. In combination, of course, with our gold trade right here as well. So these factors right now are looking significant. That's why we just want to have to see GU coming down a little bit more, and then boom, we have our trade set up here. All right, looking fantastic. Absolutely, I really like it. I really like what I see here. I think it's a fantastic setup. We came after the news. We had a massive breakout, massive expansion. Of course, we're looking for the retracement here, and then we can potentially short it back up again once we are there. So yes, we have a breaker block here. We can take that in consideration as well, so at the 79. So this is also an area where we can short from later. But for now, these ranges are looking very clean. And this is definitely something that we can take in consideration there. All right. Anyone that wants to join gold, let's see if we can find an opportunity for you guys. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. This is what I was waiting for you guys. I'm gonna potentially re-enter gold live with you guys as well. Let's show gold real quick right here. What do we see? Beautiful order block here. Five-minute order block. Beautiful reaction. What do we want to see here? We want to create a higher high now. Take out this liquidity that's built up right here. Liquidity is built up right there. You see that? Beautifully. Let's take out that liquidity right here. Tap into that zone. Break out. Take that liquidity. Create a higher high. Come back into this area, long from there, and you have your second trade. For me, my second trade. For you, potentially maybe your first trade. So come up, come down, come up. Right there. Looks fantastic. So two beautiful trade setups here. Entry, I would say... 1703.64. Stop loss at 1701.9. However, you want to see a higher high first. if you do not see a higher high, it's invalidated. It's not valid, all right? Waiting for higher high confirmation here. So I'm gonna scale up my position once we got that. If we can get that, scale up my position there. Lorenzo, isn't that an inducement zone in GU? You have to look at the DXY here. If we tap into an area of supply here. No, I don't think it's an inducement. I think it's a beautiful candle. I think it's a beautiful, clean, rally, base, rally. Accumulation, consolidation, building liquidity underneath. Take out that liquidity. So induce actually people to go long early. Take them out. Stop losses hit. To then mitigate price up. We are not in GU. No, we are in gold right now. We are in gold. We're waiting for gold to take out the liquidity on the upside. Down, retest. Second trade for gold. Second entry for gold. Potential re-entry. Our first entry was 1702. We have a buy limit order for GU. At 1.15167. You have to buy gold now. Now we're waiting for the retest. We're creating a higher high. Come back down, tapping into that zone, and then we're gonna go up. Lovecook says, Lorenzo, somebody uploaded a video 10 minutes ago showing you and explaining you why I am a scammer. Well, good luck with that. I think the community knows what we're thinking about that. The community knows what we're doing here. Of course we're gonna get haters, and of course I'm bearing a big responsibility. That's just how it is. That's just how it is here. What do you think about that, the guys? Actually, that's a great sign. If I get guys making videos about me now, that means that I'm doing something good. Finally. This is exactly what I was waiting for. Because I'd rather have people hate me and love me at the same time. People hate me or love me than people that don't have any opinion about me. So I'm actually building. Great. TFT says, guarantee it was the guy here yesterday that was going on and on. Yeah, potentially. Are you in on the GU trade? No, we're gonna look for the GU trade here. We are in gold right now. We entered at 701. And we are looking to re-enter potentially if we create a higher high here to then come back down into that range. Bart Simpson, our big friend right here. Guys, you truly think that I care about somebody making a video about me or talking bad about me? I'm actually happy, man. It's a good sign. I'm doing something good now, finally. This is the way we grow as human beings, you know? Accepting the fact that you cannot please everyone. Gold is coming up here. We're waiting for the higher high confirmation. It's looking actually quite good. I do like it. I do like the fact that we can take out the liquidity here, come back higher, taking out the stop losses there, to then potentially retrace, step into the zone and go for our second trade. I would definitely look for the trade opportunity there and potentially enter our trade right here. Only when we're seeing that higher high confirmation, and then the target is the same target. We're looking for the swing high to swing low. Equilibrium right here. And then we enter along there. Yeah, right there. And then we put our stop loss right there. And our potential exit could be at a 1714.5. 590. That could be a nice second trade opportunity here. Yeah, so our gold trade is looking good. We have our GU trade ready as well. And let me stay here. Yeah, the only thing that we want to see right now is the DXY coming up here, tapping into that zone and then retracing back down. And we'll complete the package here as well. The VIX is showing some interesting resistance right now. I think it's gonna be a matter of time before we retest this order block. And then potentially either bounce off from this range because we have created a higher high like that, or break through it completely and then just come back to this area to fill up that inefficiency right there. Anyways, both cases would give the indices maybe potentially a nice upside potential there. Leo Randa says, bro, I was in your Discord, but then I lost it. Do I need to pay for it again? I was in the free one. I'm not sure what you mean. Please send me a message on Discord and we will figure it out for you. Or on Instagram. Or Twitter, whatever you want, man. You need to show some proof. You need to show some proof that you were in the community. Because I get 20 messages a day of people saying, hey, I was in your Discord, not anymore. Can you re-invite me? And I cannot validate it. What is your win rate? Actually, my win rate is it depends on my strategy, bro. I have two different strategies. So we have our scalping strategy. We have our regular strategy. I have like a 30 to 40. Nah. My goal is, my aim is always a 30% or 40% win rate. Most of the time I do it in between. I end up somewhere in the middle, but I'm going for the higher risk to reward setups, okay? Minimum 5 to 1. So even a 20% win rate would give us profit. So this is a bit of a different approach. You don't see it that much on YouTube because it's not exciting to watch. You're looking for the right setups there. And it's a very patient game. The other one is the supply and demand. Scalping strategy. In general, that is a 68% win rate after 307 trades here. 247 trades. So gold is going pretty decent right now. Our first entry is looking good. We have shared this in the meta charts. That was this trade setup here. At the time when the DXY was not at that era of supply yet. And we have the other one is the... Yeah, that's just GU. Let's wait for GU. I think GU is a very, very important trade that we can wait for here. Are you doing a hand job with your right hand behind the table? Yes. Yes, I do. I thought you didn't see it. Okay, gold is coming up, guys. Second trade is potentially coming here. Taking out these highs, coming back down, tapping into this order block, and we have our second trade here. Then the other one. Yeah, GU is coming up here. That means the DXY is coming back down here. We have, of course, we have building out liquidity underneath as well. So we can definitely take that in consideration. We can definitely take that in consideration. But what we want to see is potentially this. Taking out these equal highs here. Take out the stop losses above this area. Tapping into that zone. Mitigate price further down. Taking out the liquidity underneath that zone. And that's potentially it here. A lot of messages. Getting busy in the chat, guys. Getting busy in the chat. 542 people watching. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. If you guys want to join, we're going to do a live quiz on a Friday. This Friday of upcoming stream. If you want to join, because we're going to give away some my Forex Funds packages. As always, this is not the first time that we've done this. We really like to work with this and that. So yes, if you do want to join that, you're welcome to join on a Friday. New York session, live quiz. You can enter the quiz live. All right, based on that, the top someone will get a packages of my Forex Funds, and we're gonna make a game plan together as well. GM Gamap, my man, thank you so much for your donation. We will, oh, by the way, all the donations we're using are made for, yeah, pretty much given back to the community. That's why we're doing a live quiz. That's the way it works. All the super chats are used for live quizzes right there. And of course, at the beginning, I paid out of my own pocket. Because I love you guys. GU is indeed pushing here. Gold as well. DXY is dumping. Finally. Volatility incoming. Looking good, looking good. I think GU, we have to wait for the retest. Why? We have to be careful with the liquidity that's built up underneath that range. Cannot lie here. We have to be very careful, so we have to wait for an ultimate confirmation from the DXY. The DXY have to tap into an area of demand or supply here. However, we can scale up our gold position right there and go for the second trade entry. So yeah, it's just gold. The other one was usually cut. USD cut right now. What do we see? What do we see? Buying climax. Buying climax. Secondary test. Up thrust. Now we're coming down. So now it's time to go for the retracement. Now we have created a chock here. Now we want to see the retracement back up. If we are going to see the retracement back up here, we have our change of character here. We are going to look for a potential opportunity. Let's draw the Fibonacci from swing high to swing low. Right there. At the 70.79, 70.5. We are looking at the potential range. Potentially this order block one more time. Let's see if we can look at this order block right here. Potential retest of this order block. Tapping into the zone and mitigate price further down. So this is definitely a trade that I'm looking at. GU is taking off right now, unfortunately. However, we're seeing an area of demand here getting created on the 5 minute. However, liquidity built up underneath that range. So have to be a little bit careful here. A little bit careful here with reaction. Gold, second trade, and USD cut. Retracement here. We can also use the 50%, which is this order block right here, because this order block is already mitigated. So we can also take this one in consideration and then start looking for a potential opportunity there. That's happening, that's happening. So yeah, let's go. Let's take out the liquidity for gold like we're doing right now. Fantastic here. This is what we are looking for right now. Looking very nice. Looking very, very nice. Just made profit on the GJ correlation setup. Thanks, bro, for teaching us how. I shared it on the general chat. Thank you, my man. Let's have a look at it. Anwar, my brother. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah. Beautiful. Indeed, you saw the JPY index stepping into that zone. And you saw the GJ tapping into that range. Great, man. Great. You can even look for the second trade if you look for the retracement. So a lower low on the 15 minute. Taking out these lows. Tapping into that zone. And then you can look for a second potential trade opportunity there. Alright? Fantastic, man. Fantastic. Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. Mumuro says Discord link ain't working. I think it should work, man. Links in description. I think it should work, my man. I think it should work. And if it doesn't work, you can always message me privately. And we can figure something out. Okay, USD cut. GU. Unfortunately, is taking up, but we have a new area. But we need to be careful here because of that liquidity that's built up there. All right, be very careful. DXY is coming down. We have mitigated this order block already many times. So this is the 15-minute order block right here that we see right now. We have mitigated it already so many times right here. So yeah, let's just see what we can find there. So we're taking out the liquidity, which is good for gold. We're almost creating a higher high here. Subscriber Simbler, I'm in $6,000 profit in gold. I buy at 70.03. Congratulations. Edwin says price movement has been all over the place lately. A lot of fake outs. That's why we like to anticipate on the news that's coming out here. Maybe you can try this link, my man. Moodle. You can try this one. It's a different link indeed. Let's see if this one works. Okay. I'm curious what you guys think about this order block here and this higher high here. Would you trade this when you're knowing that there is a lot of liquidity built up underneath, or would you wait for a confirmation? If so, let me know in the chat what you were looking for, because that can be quite interesting right there. That can definitely be quite interesting right there. So I'm looking to short the USD cut when we are retracing back up. I do think it makes sense also right now with what we're seeing here on the DXY. And I do think that gold should give us the higher high confirmation now. Let's break this high. Tap into that zone. Continue the way up here. Andras says confirmation. Chami says, bro, gold in resistance level. Subscriber. There we go. Subscriber, yeah. What kind of strategy are you using? Let me know. And welcome as well. I think you're new here. Welcome to our community. Vanessa says wait for confirmation. Gotta have confirmation. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. So yeah, if that happens, we can still look for the confirmation there. I completely agree. Killzone said something on our Discord. He said, I already entered here on GU. Is it too risky to hold it? Let me see what you're seeing. Let me check that real quick with you. You entered where? At what level? I need to see. 1.15429. I mean, if you're listening right now, you could put your stop loss on break even already, because it's already above. It's under a nice 5-minute order block. You have created the higher high, so you can look and wait for the break even trade here to potentially see what you can do there. And if you get taken out, break even, no problem. Then you could potentially re-enter here on the 15-minute right there. So in essence, you will be good in both scenarios. So yeah, I do. It's completely fine. It's a completely fine setup here. Van says I'm not losing yesterday's earnings. Delia says, are you live in Indonesia? Yes, my brother. I live in Indonesia. Yeah. Gavin Bates says, how do you determine an entry on the order block? Why not in the middle of the order block instead of at the top at the order block? So, you have to understand that these orders are filled here. There's an order block filled with the tons of orders here. The moment we reach that order block, most of the time what you see is that wicks are created to the upside. So we have to understand, first of all, what is an order block in essence, right? What is an order block and where is it used for? So pretty much what you see when we're looking for smart money concept, we're looking for the institutional order block. Why do we call this an institutional order block? Because we want to mitigate that order block so the institutional buy orders or sell orders get triggered and therefore take off from there. Most of the time you see that the moment you hit that order block here, it triggers the orders from that moment from the top. That's what triggering that impulsive move right there. That's why it's nice to put your stop loss underneath that zone. And that's why it's a very good way of managing risk, creating higher risk to reward setups, and therefore having a pretty significant risk management, which allow you to have a lower win rate and going for higher risk to reward setups right there. You can have a lower win rate, which allow you again to not have every trade right and make money. So even with a win rate of 20%, we make money. Maybe not much, but we make money. And that's what it's all about here. Have we entered anything? Just got here. Yes, gold. We are in a gold trade here. And we are looking to re-enter gold if we create a higher high here. And then we are looking to potentially enter USD cut right there. Short. I do like it. I kind of see a massive rejection here on the higher time frame. On the, what was it, 30 minute? 30 minute order block triggered. We started to consolidate. We're seeing a buying climax, secondary test, uptrust. Uptrust after distribution. Then we saw the sell off, creating a change of character. Now we're tapping into the zone to fill up potentially imbalances, the inefficiency in the market. Right here, this is a fair value gap. We call this a fair value gap. Tapping into that zone. Taking out the liquidity, mitigating this order block on the 15 minute. Is it the 15 minute? Let me see. Tapping into that zone and then sell off from there. If that aligns with the DXY, we will have a nice potential trade opportunity there. Potentially this order block right here in the middle. Because we are taking out the liquidity here. We have taken out these lows here. And we can potentially tap into that zone. On the equilibrium, tap into that zone and then sell off from there. So all in all, I think gold is in an amazing position here. I think the USD cut is showing us a beautiful re-entry. Or, sorry, a first entry here. By coming and looking into this zone. We have GU. But therefore for GU, DXY have to come up a little bit more. So the USD cut and the... yeah, same for the USD cut, by the way. And gold looking very good. Guys, by the way. By the way. Exactly 2 months ago, we started streaming. We started streaming 3 months ago. That's quite crazy. Sorry, 2 months ago we started streaming. Exactly today. From scratch. So for oil, yeah, let's do it, my man, Vincent. Let's do it. So for oil. Okay, VIX, oil. There we go. So we created a higher high here right now. We came down, we came back up again. Swing high to swing low is quite clear here. So we are already in our equilibrium here. That's why we initially saw the resistance here when we came back. We created the higher high now. We are actually holding back at the equilibrium right now. That's right here. You see that? We had some hard times here, but we're trying to push through. So the equilibrium is definitely great. That gives us proof that we are right now actually reaching an area of, or a premium area of supply here. Anything above the equilibrium is a premium area of supply here. So this is what we're seeing right now. We're tapping into that zone. Right there. This is our first area of supply right there. The second one is right there. A rally-based drop, massive sell-off right there, retracement, continuation. So you should be very patient and careful here. The only thing you should wait for is a lower low. So when you hit an area of supply here and you create a lower low, this is the moment when you look for a potential entry. So you tap into that zone, create a lower low, tap into that area, and then you sell off from there. Until that moment, just be very careful with looking at a trade right here. USD cut gives me more and more confirmation right now that it's a great trade opportunity. I really do like it. I do think it's a nice order block right here we can take consideration. We have the inefficiency right here as well. Right there. Inefficiency. Buying climb, a secondary test, uptrust after distribution, sell off, change of character, retracement, fill up any inefficiency. And boom. In combination with the fixed range volume profile. And we have a beautiful point of control. Does that align or does it align? Absolutely. Point of control here. Point of control here. Looking amazing, looking fantastic. Wow. Looking very, very good. Oil, yes. So yeah, you know what's up for oil here. Maldives, welcome to the community, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here, my man. Okay, USD cut is coming back up here. I do like it. I do like the point of control as an entry. And that in combination with a beautiful, beautiful trade opportunity right there. Let's go. Let's see on the DXY as well. We have to be a little bit careful with the DXY though. That's the only thing. Because we're still holding support here. However, we are building a massive amount of liquidity. And we have mitigated this order block so many times already now. 1, 2, 3 times. That, yeah, maybe the magic number is 4 right there. Bangla says Discord link is not working. New link, please. Let me check. Let me check if that's the case. It should work. It should work. It should work. It should work. Or we are overloaded. Let me see. We are overloaded. That could also be the case. Link is in the description. It should work. If not, potentially I sent you another link. But check it out. It should work. It should work. Okay, we're coming back up here. This is great. We're coming back up here. Same for the USD cut. GU coming back down. So we're gonna see something else happening. Keep in mind that we have the closure of the London session in like 40 minutes. So the volatility can increase a little bit. That could be great if that's the actual case right there. We have still a decent trade open right now. After our second trade, our first trade goes into break even. And then we're looking forward to see what the second trade potentially can do there. I mean, it's a beautiful order block, I have to admit. However, we want to see a higher high first. We want to see a higher high first. Beautiful reaction. I think we want to take out these highs here completely. That could indicate a nice range there. So 3 opportunities. 3 opportunities right now. If you want to enter the Discord and want to be part of our community and you see you want to join the voice chat as well and go for the coaching there, then you can also use this link. It's a different link right here. It's a temporary link if it's not working for you. It's only a one-time fee. We do not do monthly like anybody else. And we are not selling courses. That's it. Okay, the USD cut is coming up here. I think it aligns so beautifully. We're seeing the combination from the higher time frame here. So we have a 30-minute order block. We tapped into that zone finally. We came up massively here. Tapping into that zone. Then we started ranging. Okay? We started ranging there. And what do I like to see? Well, we're seeing kind of a wick-off distribution schematic getting created. Buying climb, secondary test, upthrust after distribution. Last area of supply, sell off from there. And we created a lower low, which is a change of character we see here. We took this whole range as a volume profile as well. We drew the fixed range volume profile. We're seeing the point of control. This is the area where the most volume is traded in this range. And it aligns beautifully with that 15-minute order block right there. So it's very, very clean. It's very nice. It aligns very nice. And I do think that things are beautifully aligning here. So USD cut short is interesting. And that could also be because of the US oil. The US oil pumping here. That could be the reaction. Or the catalyst for the Canadian dollar. So I do like what I see there. In the meantime, I have a close eye on the GU. And on the USD cut right here, right now. It's coming very close, so let's see. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I need a drink. I'll be right back. What's happening, family? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. It's absolutely fantastic that you're here. I would give a warm welcome to the 534 members watching today. I'm extremely grateful to have all of you guys here. This is a record. Normally we have around 400 people, 300, 400 people. Today we have 530 people watching. Fantastic, we're doing something amazing. We're gonna do a live quiz on a Friday. If you wanna join for our live quiz, you have a chance to actually win a funded package right there. If you become, or if you come in the top 2. So you have to be relatively good. We are preparing really good questions as well. It's all trading related. And I'm really looking forward to share it with you guys here. Let's see. We have GU coming down. Gold. Of course, coming down when potentially Giovanni says, just join, bro. Welcome, welcome to our community, my man. I appreciate you, brother. Very amazing. A quick question. Did this link in the description work for you? Let me know. Did this link, this pinned message or the link in the description worked? If so, I appreciate you, brother. Send me a message. Add me as a friend on Discord. And let's have a conversation, my man. And also, please check out the voice chat. We have a teacher right now. Our coach, James.
We have our interest rate differential. yeah, we're trying. I remember those games that Jordan had off night.
We're crushing it in there. He's an official coach right now of the Limitless family. It's great to have James here with our community in our team. So it's not only me. There are multiple guys active here. We have our man Daylight, which is the moderator. He's always making things nice, organizing it, having fun in the Discord as well. We have the Limitless TV. We're working on that as well. More and more content is coming on a regular basis. This is streaming 24/7, 7 days a week. Okay, gold is reaching that area of the month. However, I don't trade this because of the potential. I want to see. I would have, or I wanted to see a dead high getting taken out first. All right. GU is slowly coming down here. Chamin says, let's hit 10k subs soon. Wish you, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's put me on the right side for now. Let's go back to gold here. Otherwise, you guys see the subscriber button there. Oh. Where am I? There we go. We are there. So yeah, let's wait for that reaction. Giovanni, my man, let me know, please. If you clicked on the link in the description, if you went to the homepage of our website, let me know, brother. What's going on with Geo? Well, Geo is looking very good, I have to say. However, there is liquidity underneath this zone, so I would be a little bit careful with this order block right here. Even though we've created a drop, a base, a rally, a beautiful reaction so far from that area right there. However, what we want to see right now is actually taking out this liquidity here. I really want to see that. And then target this 15-minute order block. All these stop losses are underneath that range. So entering here, I'm still a little bit picky here. Link is working great. Okay, fantastic, my man. Fantastic, fantastic. Johanna says I get an error. I think you need to click on the link in the description. Links in the description. Okay. The XY is tapping into that zone. This order block right here. And I think then the USD cut is coming up here. Okay, it is aligning. It is definitely aligning. Let's have a close eye on this. That's interesting. So our point of control is right there. Aligning beautifully with this order block. It's very clean. It's very nice. I do like what I see here. A lot of volume there as well. We are filling up that inefficiency right there. I want to go for the point of control here, and I do think it aligns with this order block here from the DXY. So I like it. I really like it, and I think we can find a nice trade setup here. I will put my entry at 131,694. Why do I like this? The reason is because we're seeing a rejection from a premium area of supply. We came back up aggressively. We're seeing a wick of distribution schematic. We're seeing a beautiful area of supply here, which aligns beautifully with the 50% equilibrium right there. And also the point of control, which is the area of consolidation here that we have taken out. And we've seen that the most volume of that specific range is right here, which is that area that aligns beautifully and that comes exactly in the neckline of that order block. So I use that as an extra confluence as well. So we have a lot of things on our side here. We have a lot of things on our side here, and therefore I do align, and I think that it's a beautiful trade setup we can potentially take consideration here. So I'm gonna risk 0.5%, and then I'm gonna risk another 0.5% on the lower time frame after confirmation there. So that one is nice. GU, yeah, this one could be an order block that we could enter. But the only thing that I want to do here is looking for a scalp. Continuation scalp. Why? We can easily do something like this. Depending on GU, the DXY of course. We're gonna look at the DXY first. Tap into the zone, come out, and then target this area. And then make the real move upwards right there. Something like that. So tap into that zone. Coming back up, coming back down, tapping into that area. And then taking off from there. So yeah, I'll definitely take that in consideration there. Oh yes, US oil is dropping here as well. We're seeing that reaction. Gold is dropping, yeah. Is that true? Yeah, that's exactly the reason why we waited for this higher high confirmation. So let's see, let's see. Let's get the DXY as well, just to get you guys a nice understanding here. We have this order block here. We have taken out some of that liquidity here. I do like it. We came back up and then finally reversed. We have this order block here. I do think this is the one that we should look out for right now. We have mitigated this order block so many times already. We're gonna see probably one more reaction from that range. And then potentially that's the moment we can look for our opportunity here. So if we align here with the USD cut, and we get rejected by this order here. I think it's on the lower time frame, by the way. Yeah. Very similar, very similar. Tap into that zone. Tap into that zone. 25 minutes London close as well. Let's be patient here. Let's trade after the London close here. Very nice, guys. Very, very nice. Fully focused, Lorenzo. You really taught us a lot about patience. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. 100%. Unless we use our scalping strategy, then we can be a little bit playful here. We can look for any particular continuation there. So that could be nice for GU right now. That could be nice for GU, for example. That could be fantastic here. There we go. Guys, 550 people watching. Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you. We are coming very close to our potential trade here. Our second trade. Gold also. We have this order block right here. We cannot forget this order block right there. However, it's fully mitigated already. $20 minutes, 25 minutes, 24 minutes landing close here. And then after that, we have to observe the market one more time. Let's see what we can find. In the meantime, I think the USD cut is here coming very, very nice. Coming very nicely into play. I do like that setup here. This is a beautiful setup here, by the way. A beautiful schematic. Really, really nice. So let's see how the DXY is responding to that particularly. Then we also have the Japanese yen index here. Let's go over the Japanese yen index. Mitigated in this area of supply. There we go. We're selling off right now. This is what we're waiting for. This area of supply is tapped right now. So now we are there. Now we are creating on the lower time frame here equal lows. Equal lows are taken out. So if we take out these lows here, that means that any retracement is a beautiful long position for GJ, EJ. Let me look at the euro. Yeah, EJ. Looking very good. So let's look at GJ. Beautiful, okay. Like what I see here. Some of you guys call this a head and shoulders. Inverted head and shoulders right there. What we are seeing is this tapping into this order block right here. Beautiful order block. This is a 1 hour order block right there. Super clean. Wicks on either side. Body in the center. Fantastic. Reaction. Beautiful. 2 times wick. Now creating that beautiful inverted head and shoulders pattern right there. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for the Japanese yen to retrace back up. But drop a little bit more. Why? So we can then create a higher high here. Then look for the retest of that particular zone. Right here. Or on the 5 minute. No, right here. 50-minute chart. Tap into the zone. Long from there. Entry there. Stop loss there. Take profit. Up there. At least testing this order. This point of control of this range. I need to see where it is. Right there. Target 166.544. And we're filling up that inefficiency there. Take profit along the way. Such as at 166.059. Nice opportunity. Need to align with the Japanese yen index. Right there. So let's use this one right now. We're seeing that rejection here. We are looking at the 50-minute for a lower target. We have taken out these lows here. That is beautiful. But we need to see something happening a little bit more aggressively. When we are actually taking out the liquidity, tapping to the zone, breaking throughout this order block right there. Because then we create a higher high. And if we create a higher high here, that's going to be beautiful. Because the reaction is just looking very good, looking very strong. As well, because we have some inefficiency there at the same time. Okay, so we create a lower low. Create a higher high, create a lower low, retest, and then sell off from there. What do we see here? Same thing. Right there, head and shoulders as well. So what are we looking for? If we would invert this chart. Japanese yen index. British pound, Japanese yen. Same thing. Very similar at least, very similar. Consolidation drop off. Consolidation drop off. Forming inverted head and shoulders there on both charts. But this is an inverted scale. So let's put it back here. Just to see you guys that the correlation there is real. The XY has more upside potential still. We want to see it breaking, guys. This is what we want to see. Breaking down underneath this order block. Trust me. If we come down here and we retest that zone, we're going to sell off hard. If you are ready and you have your positions, that's the moment we are going to benefit here. That is the moment we're going to benefit. All right. That's why I was very sharp today with entering positions now, especially for gold. And yeah, we can also look at USD CAD to look for the same thing here. We still have a little bit to go here. And then we have GU to come back down. So, sounds great. You guys are fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. What are you guys sharing in the Discord? Emmanuel says GA. Emmanuel is one of our verified traders. He's crushing it. He's always active. And he's giving great trading ideas there. I really appreciate it. We have GU. Short term on the lower time frame. I will be a little bit careful with that one. You always have to do your own research. But still, there are some very nice setups there. Very nice setups there. Forex setups as well. So we turn people from the Forex setups into verified SMC traders. So based on the setups that people share here, we will turn them into... yes, FX, by the way, I need to turn you into a verified trader right now. Congratulations, brother. We can turn you into a verified SMC trader. Then you get access to a special channel where you can start posting in. And it's actually helping the community out because you are an example. Alright? So we look at all the Forex channels, and if you put a lot of input in there and sharing a lot of charts, we can analyze you. Based on that, we turn you into a verified trader, which is a filtered out channel with all kinds of trading ideas and setups. So it's gonna get easier for the new people and the people that are new and wanna potentially look and learn there. Late Akram said, GU is not going down, bro. Don't put hope. you know, though. You don't know. Because right now, we are still looking at the DXY. And if the DXY goes up, then GU is going to go down. However, we are in a long for gold. So if it doesn't go down, we are still good. We are still happy. So it's a win-win. Thank you for the 300 likes, guys. Appreciate you guys. So we have USD cut, we have GJ as well. I take GJ very serious because I've seen the reaction of the Japanese yen now. The reaction of the Japanese yen is extremely good. We're seeing a lower low here. We tapped into this order block here. We've seen that rejection. We almost have the 4-hour close here. We have created a lower low already. Beautiful. So if we come down more and then tap into this demand area of demand here, tap into that zone to come up to finally retest that area to then sell off, then this gives us exactly the opportunity to look for, of course, a potential GJ long opportunity there. Very nice. Liquidity is built up on the upside as well. So if you come back up here right now, we test that zone, we mitigate price down, boom. We take our position and our take profit will be at the point of control there. Or at these highs here. So that's gonna be fantastic. I really like it. Billy Joe says, not sure how to post a chart to the Discord general chat. So what you do is you don't go to the general chat, you go to the Forex setups. People are still posting here, but actually the Forex setups is where you want to look for. Click on the plus and then you upload a file. So GJ, UC, GU, gold. Van says the GU analysis today is like Monday's GU analysis. Well worth the wait. 100% Vanessa. 100%, exactly. No, it's a very beautiful setup. A very beautiful clean setup. The US30 is looking fantastic, by the way. Looking very good, and I do think it's gonna make a move now. You see the selling climax, automatic rally, secondary test phase B, spring, taking out the selling climax, test, potentially coming back up right now, retest. Last point of support, boom. No, it was like this. So, sorry, coming higher, retest, last point of support, boom. Accumulation, at an area of supply, and then upward momentum right there. If you look at it from a supply and demand perspective, we have created a higher high here. We tapped into that zone, we sold off from there. We have two areas where we could take consideration. Is this one and this order block right here. Any higher high here is gonna take us to the setup here. So does that align here? Let's have a look at the VIX, the volatility index. Coming back down into that range. Tapping into this zone, area of demand. Coming into that zone, creating a higher high there. So, yeah, potentially either this one. If the VIX comes down, of course the US30 will come up here. So we can either come down here and create a continuation to the upside, or we break through it and then start to accumulate here again and start to rally over and over again here. And like that, we can exactly time it with the DXY, and we can have a pretty high accurate calculation for our US30 accumulation phase right there. So let's see. It's looking decent. Looking very nice. Looking very nice. Okay, we're waiting for the London close, and then let's see the market real quick. Let's go over all the charts and then get everything ready. Everything will be posted like we did yesterday in the mentor charts here. GU, gold, the trade that we're currently in right now, was mentioned here as well. What is gold doing? Okay. Australian dollar, US dollar are all the setups that we're looking for when it retraces. The other one is indeed GJ. I need to share GJ. GJ could be a great trade opportunity. Very, very good. I was almost forgetting that. 30-minute chart. Looking at an opportunity there. Tapping into that zone. Aligning with the Japanese yen. Let me put this together here. Creating a beautiful lower low. Tapping into this order block right there. Okay. We want to see right now, first this. We want to tap either here or there. What we want to see is we want to come down further. We are tapping into that zone. Then coming back up here. Or here, depending on this area of supply. Can also be this one. Tap into that zone. And then sell off from there. If that happens and we come back lower right now. Then we break structure here to the upside. On the 15-minute. GJ order block. We break structure to the upside, right there. Come up, come down. Then we come up for the retest. Then we come down, potentially to tap into this area of demand. And to then enter our trade position right there. So looks fantastic. I do like it. I do think that we can take that in consideration. So one more time. Create a higher high. Tapping into that zone. Mitigating price there. Does it align then with the Japanese yen? Yes, either this one. Or this one right here. So it's one of those. I go for this one. I think that aligns the most with our GJ potential trade here. And it looks fantastic. So let's see. Let me share this with you guys in the mental charts as well. So you know what I'm looking at here. What happened with that? Okay, one more time. There we go. While also taking out liquidity. So that's very important to mention as well. We are taking out liquidity. Liquidity is built on the upside here. And we have the confirmation from the Japanese yen index. So it's a beautiful, beautiful setup here. Really nice. Really like it here. Very nice. The Japanese yen is super weak. We see that rejection. We came back up here. We have so much imbalance to be filled up underneath this area. This will be bullish for GJ. The XY, we have this area of supply here. 7 minutes, 5 minutes now. Volatility is going to increase right now. The last 5 minutes right now are going to be an increase in volatility right there. Gold. Nothing crazy, nothing special here. Still waiting for gold to come up to create a higher high here to potentially retrace and then continue there. All right. So be patient with gold as well. And then of course the US30. The US30 is also very, very nice, I have to admit. I'm gonna share this one in the mental charts as well because I think it's super nice to leverage here as well. Where's the VIX? Stepping into that range, coming down finally. Coming down here, yeah. So more downside potential potentially for the VIX. There's a strong inverted correlation between the VIX and the indices here in combination with the DXY. We have a weaker DXY right now, you can already see it. We have a weaker volatility index. And it makes sense. The accumulation schematic makes sense here as well. Beautiful areas of supply there. Hopefully one more retest. Coming back up. Testing that zone. Taking off from there. Let me see. 5 minute. We already see that rejection here. We need to create a lower low here. Create a lower low here. There we go. That's where we enter. It's pretty much this range. Okay, London close is coming. London close is coming right now. Gold is just chilling. Gold is just chilling here. Got butt up here pretty decent here. Right now, created actually a nice order block that mitigated that order block initially. So this is interesting. Let's see what we're seeing here. We're seeing that order block. We're seeing that reaction here. We created a new order block. We tapped into that zone. And we're now above that range. So let's see. Liquidity underneath? Yes, that's true. The XY almost reaching that zone. If we reverse from here, then this is the moment for our USD cut trade as well. What's the target for the USD cut? Eventually. Subscribers in gold can fall by the lower high. If it closes below the 70.2, I will short. I'm curious to where you want to short it. And will you keep shorting it if the DXY falls down? Let me know. Let's say the DXY come down. Would you still short gold? So it all has to do with this order block right here. We want to see the reaction from this zone. We already have seen the reaction, or the rejection, I can better say, from this order block right here. We saw that rejection right there. We have this range. So this is the moment of truth. We have the 2 minute right here, 2 minute closure. And then we're gonna go over all the charts right there. How long have we been streaming already? 3 hours, 40 minutes, okay. It's fine, it's alright, it's alright. Decent, decent. Fantastic, guys. Mighty fault, sorry I missed it. Did you talk about GJ? Yes, I did, brother. I posted it in the meta charts as well for you. You can watch it there, my man. Alright? How do you add the VIX to your watch list? So the VIX is here. It's called the Volatility Index. It's by Pepperstone. Or the Mini VIX Futures. You can also use it. It's very similar. It does not really matter. I personally like the VIX, but I mean the Mini VIX Future is the same. It's on a different exchange. That's it. So one of these you should take there. Also, guys, if you are like it's super important to always look at the correlations there between the DXY, the Euro Index, Japanese Yen Index. It's fantastic. If you trade supply and demand like we are trading, SMC in general, either the scalping variant or not, we are still using the leveraging, the correlation pairs. We always want to make sure that we know what's actually happening in the overall macro understanding there. Okay, the correlation is super important. We know that there's an inverted correlation between the Canadian dollar and crude oil. We know that there is a positive correlation between the Swiss franc and gold. We know there's an inverted correlation between the VIX, the volatility index, and the indices, including the DXY, works as a triangle. Same with gold and US oil. So if you know that and leverage that in combination with supply and demand or SMC like we are doing, and then sometimes use volume to identify certain ranges in the market as well, after understanding, have a clear, good understanding of the market bias, the higher time frame, you can get a pretty decent understanding. Can you move the current trade setup further up? I cannot put it further up. Higher than that, I cannot. I could move it a little bit, but that's it. Judah Betek, what's up, brother? How are you? Fantastic to have you here. Hardly says 500 people watching, only 264 likes. I think you need to refresh, my friend. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's getting crazy right now. Over 500 people indeed. We have 4,000 people in our Discord, almost. And yeah, learning. Especially with our men, with our coaches as well. I'm looking for more coaches as well. We are looking for more coaches, but the only way we can look for coaches if you're already in the Discord and if you can actually find a thing for there. We are looking for... Actually, we're working on some beautiful things for you guys. Psychology, mindset, fundamental analysis, a good solid macro understanding, technical analysis, and then somebody that can explain it all and then combine it all together there. So that's great. That's great. The XY coming up, gold coming down. We need to see what happens at this area of supply here. This could be good for our USD cut potential trade right there. Let's see. Suave. Suave, Yara? Suave or Suave? He says, good day, I am new here. What's up, my man? And thank you for the sub, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome, man. Welcome to our community. Any questions, man? You know, I like to talk. I like to talk. We are talking sometimes a little bit too much. But I hope you can appreciate that. Thank you, my man. Great to have you here. Okay, London closure done. Volatility is gonna decrease now, I think. So we're just gonna look at all the setups right now, all the charts we're currently looking at, and then we're gonna like you know, analyze any chart for you guys. Whatever you guys want to hear, let me know. We're gonna look at it. We're gonna analyze it. We're gonna use some macro understanding, and yeah, just let me know. Throw me some throw me some setups, or throw me some pairs. Let's discuss them together. See if you can find something. And that's it. Gavin Dentis or Morpheus. What's up, my brother? Love it says, hi, I'm new to your channel, bro. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Love it. Beautiful name. If you have any questions, my man, let me know. We're still new in this game, okay? In that live streaming thing. We're doing it for 2 months. But you know, I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you. I'm ready. Cashflow Trading says, crypto, I dare you. Okay, let's go. My suggestion is, we didn't look at the chart. My suggestion is that Bitcoin is going up. No, it's not. It's not doing anything. Okay. It's in the green. It's in the green. Okay, what are we seeing here? What I try to do with Bitcoin is very interesting. So when I analyze the chart, when I analyze crypto in general, what we are looking for is, of course, the correlation again. So we're looking for Bitcoin. We know way less volume in the market, way more manipulation. But if we put the Nasdaq next to this, crypto, Nasdaq, for our very similar, right? Very, very similar chart. So if we can assume potentially that the Bitcoin is heavily correlated to the Nasdaq and is seen as a tech stock, then we can understand the correlation between Bitcoin, the Nasdaq, and then potentially the VIX, the volatility index, and the DXY. The combination of both can determine what the potential outcome for the US 100 was, right? We knew that when we were looking at the VIX, you know that once we are tapping into that order block, what happened was, we know it, right? Let's go back to the daily. This is what we discussed in the last stream, many times, or in the last couple of streams. We had this lower low, we created a higher high here. Beautiful higher high, change of character, boom. Interesting. From this moment, we've created a higher low, confirm of trend, left us with a beautiful order block. Why? Because we have created a higher high one more time. So what happened is we tapped into that beautiful daily order block there. As clean as it can get. We tapped into that order block, right? Came back up, boom. Came back down, tapped into that zone and took off from there. We told you guys, the moment we were here, we said, the moment we are reaching that order block right there, we tapping into that zone, the US 100 is gonna pump. The US 100 is gonna take off from there. And when the VIX pumped dramatically right there, that's exactly what happened. Okay? The US 100 just smashed through, down, took out all the liquidity during the CPI. Very interesting. So now we know that. We have the combination of the VIX, the DXY, and the Nasdaq. Strong, strong correlation there. Let's pick it out one more time. So one more time here. This is our zone. daily, 4 hour. We saw that reaction here. Beautiful order block, tapped into that zone. There we go. And took off from there. That was exactly the moment. Let's take out the Nasdaq here. That was exactly the moment we sold off from here. Alright, massively dropped off and sold off from there. So overall, that was just a beautiful, beautiful reaction here. That's what we eventually saw there. So great, great, great. I really, really do like that. I think it's fantastic. We saw that massive sell-off here when the moment the VIX came up here in combination with the DXY. So how does that affect Bitcoin? Well, that's why we backtrace it all the way down from Bitcoin to the Nasdaq, US30, S&P, to the VIX and DXY using the pyramid right there. If the DXY and the VIX are aligning, and let's say the DXY is in an area of demand and the VIX is in an area of demand, we can assume potentially that when they take off from that area of demand, the indices will drop and automatically Bitcoin will follow. This can also happen the other way around. So what we are looking for is an accumulation phase right now. We're gonna see what will happen here with the VIX and the DXY. If the DXY is coming back down right now and the VIX is coming also back down to fill up that inefficiency right there, what can we expect? We can expect Bitcoin, the Nasdaq, the indices to rise, okay? We can go down to potentially retrace to fill up that inefficiency to then tap into this area of demand now, right there. Again, a beautiful order block, right there, taken in consideration, coming back down, tapping into that zone and taking off from there. This could be the downfall right here in combination with what we're seeing on the DXY. Can then of course be what we're exactly looking for. And that is of course, you know, a next leg up for Bitcoin again. Okay. So this is what I'm looking for. We're looking for the correlations. We're backtracing it all the way down. And that's why pretty much that's my global macro understanding I'm looking for whenever trading Bitcoin. And of course, news releases for, you know, CPI, FOMC are extremely important as well. Whenever we see that, we are just looking at one particular thing, and that is where is the liquidity built? Same as what we had here. What happened here when we dropped massively here? Let's go to the 2 hourly here. We had a beautiful trend. It was too clean. It was actually, it didn't make any sense. It was too clean right here. We were just building out liquidity right there. All the stop losses were there. People were going long here. People thought, oh, Bitcoin is going to the moon now because it went crazy run a couple days before that. No, no, no. People went long here. People went long here. People went long here. Where are they putting their stop losses? All underneath that area. Boom. News came out. Most people that invest or trade crypto, they don't look at the CPI or they don't look at the VIX or DXY. Most of them maybe have a clue of the DXY. But the correlation between the indices or Bitcoin and the DXY is lower than the correlation between the VIX, the DXY, and Bitcoin. That's why we want to see them all three aligning. Based on that, we can know exactly what's happening. Sorry, all four. When we integrate also the Nasdaq, the Nasdaq, sorry, the Dow Jones, and the S&P 500, and based on that, we can make a pretty decent, accurate, understanding of where potentially we can go with Bitcoin as well, because Bitcoin has following the Nasdaq for a significant amount of time, and it has not decoupled yet whatsoever, and it's definitely not yet the virtual gold, or it's not seen as virtual gold, and therefore, interesting way. Especially during the CPI. The only thing that we're looking for with the CPI is also very important. If you see that they sent you into the wrong direction on a Monday open or a Sunday open, if you're living in the United States, and then potentially you see that they're slowly creeping up into the wrong direction, knowing that the VIX is actually coming into an area of demand, it's actually quite confusing because you expect the indices are ready to come down. But most of the time on a Monday, they will send you into the wrong direction. Core CPI came out, liquidity was built massively, and all taken out there. So this is why I really like what I saw here. Look also at the DXY. Look at what they did here. Look at this beautiful, clean trend line. All of these stop losses were there. People went constantly short here. Entered there, short there, short there, short there, short there. Stop loss above that range. All taken out in such an aggressive manner. Because you know what's happening, why it was so aggressively. You have to understand when people are short here, right? And they're putting their stop losses right there at that particular zone. And you break trend here. What they're gonna do is, uh-oh, trend is broken. I'm gonna exit my position in profit. No, no, no. They don't want that. They know that. They know that people are gonna close their positions the moment we break trend there. So what we're doing is something aggressively. That's why news releases are the best way to do it. Because the algos are going into work. Boom. Accumulating. And that's it. Took out all of that liquidity right there. Tapping into this premium area of supply again. Between the 70.5 and the 79%. Tapping into that zone. Coming back down. Creating a lower low. Potentially showing weakness. Mitigating that order. Building liquidity underneath. And then potentially come back down again. For the shift in momentum when we're retracing back into that zone. To potentially at the end of the week. Turning back to the Sunday open. To reset the market from there. And to reset the algos. So guys, real quick. The XY is taking it slow now. We're seeing the rejection here in this area of supply. That's great. This is exactly what we were looking for. Gold is chilling. Liquidity. Volume is definitely decreasing. So we're going to look at all the opportunities right now. Let's set them one by one and ready for you guys. So you guys are ready. And I think we had a beautiful stream there. A beautiful session there. And I'm happy to share it with you guys as well. So let's go over all the setups right now. Ernesto says Lorenzo must say Italiano. No. Yeah, 50%, bro. My father is Italian, my mother is Dutch. Ernesto says, I'm from Venice. Nice to meet you, my man. Nice to meet you, brother. Welcome. Thank you for being here, man. We're streaming multiple times a week. Couple hours a day. Yesterday, 5.2 hours. The day before that, 6.5. 6 hours and 50 minutes. And we keep going. We keep going. No problem. No problem. We are ready. We are ready, guys. Okay, so the setups we're looking at. Alright. Let's start at the beginning here. Let's put it up for now then. I like it there. I like it there. Okay. I personally would like to still look at the USD cut. We can always come up still with the DXY here. Okay. So let's start with GU. GU looks absolutely fantastic. Okay. We have that 1 hour, or even we can even call this a 1 hour order block. We saw that reaction here. We created a massive high. We came back down all the way. If you draw the fib from swing high to swing low, we're tapping into our favorite entry, right? The 70.5 and the 79 fib. This is where we saw the reaction from. We tapped into that order block beautifully at the 79. And we saw the reaction right there. Fantastic, fantastic reaction. We created a high. We're zooming in right now. We are building out liquidity here on the upside, but we created a very beautiful higher high structure. We are still looking at that beautiful order block on the 50-minute. This is at the 17.5, right in the center. So that this setup is beautiful. This is the reason why I already purposefully placed my limit order there. At 1.15165. Stop loss at 1.4919. I'm patient here. Okay. And I do like this this opportunity. I like the setup here. We've created a higher high here. We took out these highs already. So this is all taken. The liquidity is built up underneath. We want to take out that liquidity to tap into our zone to mitigate that, to enter the 70.5, and then look for the higher targets there, right? Also, it's aligning pretty nicely with the DXY. We need to, right? We want the DXY to come back up a little bit and come back down. That could be the catalyst for us to potentially then beautifully come back up with the GU trade. The trade setup we're currently looking at. And that's why GU is one of the trade setups I'm really, really interested in right now. Okay? Right here. The other one is GJ. Okay? GJ is like looking extremely nice. Look at the Japanese yen index here. We saw the beautiful rejection twice. And we are now selling off. On the 5 minute here, you can see clearly we have created a lower low. And we actually already retested that zone and now selling off here. Any retracement back up here could be the catalyst for us to long the British pound against the Japanese yen. Very, very nice. Very beautiful setup. I do like it. Why do I like it so much? Well, Japanese yen is showing a lot of weakness. We saw the reaction here. We're seeing the British pound against the Japanese yen. We're seeing the liquidity here. So if the Japanese yen is coming down, we're coming back up, we tap it into that zone, and then we can take our position right there. Okay, it also indeed aligns beautifully with the Japanese yen index here right now. So this is another trade. Okay, they can all play out within the next couple hours. All the way down to tomorrow. Okay? GJ, right there. Tapping into that zone, coming back down right there. Also very nice, very clean. Also share it right here. In case you want to know it as well. Right there. So that one is very nice. Then we have the USD cut. Same thing right now. Same thing for the USD cut. We are building out liquidity on both sides. We're compressing actually right here. We have this zone here. There are definitely some people longing now. Stop losses are right there underneath that zone. Same about this range. So if you take out the liquidity here, then that could be nice. That could be great. Tapping into the zone. Tapping into that area. Mitigate the point of control. Also, buying climax. Second test, upthrust after distribution, and then sell off right there. Last area of supply, or last point of supply here. That's why this is the order block. And the order block aligns beautifully with the point of control as well, which is the area where the most volume is traded in this specific range right here. So everything is in essence there aligning relatively well. Relatively well. So I really do like that. I really do like that as well. I tend to look for this opportunity here. I'm gonna share this also in the mentor charts for you guys as well right now. Let me do that. So that's clear as well. Let's look at the DXY here. Let's combine the DXY as well. I cannot. I need a little bit more room here. Okay, maybe. Let's see. Liquidity built up, yes, there, right now. It could align beautifully here, to be honest. It could definitely align here. We have an order block above that range. We have still some room to grow here. I do like that. I think it aligns here with the order block. Also, if you take the US dollar and the Canadian dollar, I need to confirm that with you guys real quick here. All right, perfect. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense here right now at the moment. So I will share this with you guys as well here on the 15-minute. Right there. Let me align this as well. Right there. Yeah, beautiful order block as well on the 50. So this is definitely an area I would look out for here. Beautiful area actually. Stepping into this zone here, order block right there. USD cut right there. It's looking very nice here. You can see how many opportunities there now are personally there after the CPI. This is why we call ourselves price action driven traders. This is what we're looking for here. There we go. Also for the US 100 and the US 30, keep in mind, say for the US 30 right now, that's the final call we're gonna look for. Right there. Same thing here. We're seeing the VIX coming down here. If we also see at the same time potentially the this is the chalk by the way. Also at the same time potentially seeing the DXY coming down. We're gonna make a major pump here for the indices right now. It will make a lot of sense here. Again, selling climax, automatic rally, second test, phase B, spring test, going up, last point of support, taking off from there. Potentially coming back down here now to tap into that zone. It totally depends on the VIX here and on the DXY here. Keep a close eye on that one as well. Just so you guys know, this is the Dow Jones. This is a beautiful accumulation phase here. And I know that the VIX is looking extremely, you know, weak now at the moment. If the VIX comes down, the indices tend to get stronger, not weaker. And same for the DXY here. It's kind of gives us the same feeling, same impression right there. So I think the combination of that potentially is looking actually very, very nice here. All right. So thank you guys so much for today. It was absolutely fantastic. We streamed for 4 hours beautifully. A lot of chapters we're looking ready for. I really, really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for being part of our family, being part of our community. I'm gonna go head into the Discord right now. I'm gonna listen to James, one of our coaches as well. We're gonna talk about this one. Absolutely. Thank you guys for being part of our family. It's absolutely fantastic. If you do want to join, you know where to find us. Links in the description. We're building a true revolution. Also, I'm very, very grateful for everyone that wanted to support us with the GoFundMe of our Tessie, her name. She needed some help here. This is what we're doing in our community. Getting ready, making sure that everything is fine here. GJ is playing out right now very shortly. Have a close eye on that. Guys, I wish you all a fantastic weekend. Absolutely fantastic. Latin Joshua, what's up, my man? Thank you so much for being here. Bronson, thank you. We're gonna close down. We're gonna close down. Thank you so much. Satar, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Emmanuel, thank you, brother. Best Forex traders and course cost. I do not sell any courses. I only have a one-time fee for our Discord. We have over 4,000 people in our Discord community. I am not a guy that will sell you a course. I don't think it's personal enough. And I personally believe that, you know, a community where we can learn, where we have coaches in that can work, that can teach, that you can be active there, even with our Limitless TV, etc. 24/7. I think it's way more exciting, way more fun, and I think you will learn way more than a generalized course right there. All right? Thank you guys so much. All the information, Lily Joe, also is in the description. Right there. You find everything there. Jessica, thank you. Gabi, thank you. You have a blessed day too. Andre, thank you. Vanessa, thank you so much. Appreciate all of you guys. Yo, Frico, beautiful name. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow, all right? Tomorrow, I'll let you know. Either London or New York. I'll let you know. Much love. Peace out. Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye.